1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
This is Rihanna. Testing 1, 2, 3. About to go live for the AJP Motorcycles Australia Scrutineering evening here at Finke. 1, 2, 3, 4. People everywhere. Bad day to be at Forex, Can. Good afternoon and welcome to the AJP Motorcycles Australia Scrutineering evening here for the 50th anniversary of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. I'm Rihanna Crin and I'm joined by Amanda Jarrett. We're looking forward to bringing you all of the action across the entire weekend. Welcome to all of you who are watching on from all over the world and around Australia. Amanda, good afternoon. It's so exciting to be here for the 50th anniversary and already people are filtering through for tonight's big event.
Yes, you can see them all behind us. And I was here last year, but I got to say, it feels even more electric this year, being the 50th. Plenty to celebrate. We started on Wednesday hosting the Legends Dinner. That one was massive. We had the first ever riders of Finke from 1976 there. And, you know, you cannot celebrate 50 years of Finke without looking back. And there was that much archival kind of footage. It was very cool.
Yeah, this race is built on history and those who have come before us to be here tonight. And as we can see, so many people are looking forward to all of the celebrations for the 50th anniversary. We've got Scrutineering that will be running all across the evening. We've got a live band as well here tonight. I know you're a local from Darwin. You know the band tonight.
Oh, anyone from Darwin or probably the NT knows of Dr. Elephant. Absolutely rocks the stage, and we're going to see them live throughout tonight.
We've already had a little bit of action earlier on today. We had juniors on the prologue track for the very first time here at Finke. They were able to do a demonstration run. Amanda, we were down there at the start-finish line. Those kids were in their element.
Some of the best interviews I've ever had has been with those kids. They were so much fun, and it's so great to see just how intergenerational Finke really is. There were families here, you know, brother, sister had just taken off, their dad or their mum was in Finke, and it's just so cool to see that the legacy lives on in the family.
And we're really looking forward to sharing all of the stories for tonight and, of course, across the entire weekend. We've got the Dirt Bike Burrito guys who are podcasting live as well. We've got live music. We've got all of the bike riders and car drivers here. Toby Price is back at Finke, which was a last-minute entry. So exciting to have Toby. The line for him at the street party last night was out of this world. He's such a popular figure. Craig Lowndes is back, of course, a legend supercar driver, and we've got a huge showing from the Honda racing team that are fielding three riders.
Walshy's back as well, which is really exciting. I know he was on the name on everybody's lips last year as Big Boots to fill, so maybe a little bit of pressure for him coming back for 2026, the 50th. So cannot wait to see. But you know what? It's not just about the glory or the top spot. It's also about all of those other stories that come Australia-wide that I can't wait to interview tonight at Scrutineering. People coming from all corners of the country, even over the world, and we just really want to hear their stories and their journey to Finke.
Yeah, and we look forward to bringing you all of that live through the YouTube channel. We're going to get amongst it, get amongst the people and showcase what Scrutineering is about. So we'll hand you over to our expert commentators, Josh Graveling, Josh and Dan Curran, to talk you through the rest of tonight's Scrutineering.
Yes, thank you very much, ladies. What an absolute honour it is to be here at the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. My name's Joshua Graveling. I've got Josh Curran and Dan Curran the other way around. And we are here to bring you all the action throughout the weekend. We are extremely excited to bring you everything that will go on. There's so many different storylines here for the 50th event, and it's going to be an epic weekend.
Yeah, it is going to be crazy, this one. Not only is it obviously the 50th, I mean, that alone brings some absolute, like new liveries, new people, new race cars. People are just turning on for the 50, but it's also been a couple of years, it feels like Fink's really ramping up again. A heap of people racing, a heap of old names, a heap of new names. Again, I mentioned about some new vehicles and new race teams that are racing at the moment. Again, the big story around the paddock. Honda obviously back with force. Yeah, there's plenty going on. Gas has got a full team up here. Ducati also, which is going to be crazy. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that goes this weekend. And again, we can start listing that, like Bo Robinson in his new four-wheel drive Mason. Shannon Wrench is back. Hayden Bentley in a four-wheel drive Mason as well. So there's a lot of guys up and down. And there's just lists, like the Martin brothers are here. We're not trying to miss any. Like, basically, there is like a lot of top-level competition here this weekend. It's always like that at Fink. This is the Grand Championship. This is the race that everyone wants. Mark Burrows famously said that he'd give away championships just for one Fink win. So that's an interesting perspective, and famously quoted. So you can see just how much these teams have worked towards this weekend, and I'm excited. I'm very excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, all the vehicles are looking extremely good as we look at the 93. AJ normally driving that one here. It's going to be interesting. That really unique mid driver seating, and yeah, that thing is quick. I can tell you that.
Yeah, one of the first Illumicrafts in the country, and it is a beautifully presented car. Always fast. Really great team. Only a small team, but they have a really great core group of guys that do everything really efficiently. Great driver, great car, great team. Excited to see how they roll out this weekend, as we've got this beautiful Brenthal machine here as well. Just that's one of the cool things about off-road racing. There are so many different ways to skin the cat that is getting down to Fink as fast as possible and back again. But what a wonderful thing. Yeah, Dan, I think probably the highlight for me this year is Honda being back in a factory capacity. I mean, that is just, for me, when that news came through and that David Walsh had come out of retirement to race, Brodie Waters had switched over as well. It was excellent news. It gave me that sense of nostalgia, back seeing like Ben Grabham racing a factory Honda as well. I think it's pretty exciting and excellent for the sport that the Fink now has that kind of momentum and push behind it through social media and YouTube and everything like that. That factory Honda has almost been brought out of retirement themselves.
Yeah, well, almost nowhere more than here at Fink is race on Sunday or win on Sunday. Well, it's win on Monday in this situation, sell on Tuesday. There's plenty of bikes that are, again, we were talking about it up in the commentary box earlier. This will sound crazy to most of the younger generation, but there was an era where KTM weren't even looked at the Fink Desert Race. Like, the mid-2000s, like, it was like if you didn't own a Honda, you weren't even in the game. And it's crazy now to see that KTM have really dominated out here for a very long time. There has been some others mixed in there. We're talking about Smith. The Smith boys running a Honda team for a while, and then also there was obviously Damon Stokey in the Yamaha. Famously won that year, and what a great year that was. But, KTM have been so strong out here. To see some other teams come and try to take the champagne is going to be very cool.
Yeah, definitely. And you got the likes of Ducati and APJ as well. We went and had a look at some of their bikes a little bit earlier, and just everyone and everything this year, it seems very well prepared. Everyone's really pushing this year, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. Continuing to have a look at some of the vehicles as the crowd flows in to the start-finish line section here.
It packed out quick there, didn't it, Josh?
Oh, it did.
There was like, at the start, about 4:20 or so, there's just, a few people coming, and all of a sudden now it is shoulder to shoulder plenty of action happening. And as the girls mentioned, we're going to have live bands going. We're going to have action everywhere, live podcasts. Again, you can go and get signatures signed. Go and see AJP, the motorbike brand over there. They've got some really cool... There's a bike over there that's got factory Ohlins on it. You can, purchase it as a kit. So very, very cool. And we're going to throw back down to Amanda now, who's on the start-finish line with some more interviews.
Yes, I've got Steve Phillips here. How are you going? You've come all the way from Perth.
Yeah, we come over and we've been here since Sunday, so just had a look at the track and, just taking it easy, living it up.
There has been a bit of a theme already for Finke, and it's been, keeping it in the family and the intergenerational kind of theme there. And tell me about your navvies. They're both your sons.
Yeah, so I got both my boys in the car for us for the second year, so Harry will run down to Finke and Riley will run home. That's the plan at this stage, so it's looking good.
Now, I think you told me that it's your 7th Finke this year. Tell me what keeps you coming back.
It's just a great event. The atmosphere, the crowd that's here all the way along the track, you wouldn't have it any other way. It's a brilliant event, so we've been saving up. The car's been in storage for 4 years. We rolled it out and decided to come back and give it another shot.
I love it. You already told me there's someone coming back for some parts already tonight. It's what Scrutineering's all about, right?
Yeah, just a couple little bit of wiring we need. So, we're getting that sorted and, we'll be ready to rock and roll tomorrow morning.
Talking to rock and roll, what's your game plan when you do get out there for Prologue tomorrow?
It's pretty easy for us this weekend. We're just here to finish, go there, drive back, do the same what we did in 22 and have fun.
What's the best placing that you've made in the 7 years or the 6 years?
We did a 12th in a Pro Light back in 2012. So, look, there's a lot of top running cars. This car hasn't changed in a long period of time. So, we're just here to have some fun and enjoy it.
That's what it's all about. Hey, Steve, it's about the mateship, the fun. I hope you're ready to rock and roll with Dr. Elephant tonight as well, hey?
Definitely. I'm looking forward to it. We'll get this car fixed up and we're ready to rock and roll tomorrow.
Well, good luck to you and your family.
Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone for coming out.
We're going to bring you more interviews very soon. We are at the Scrutineering night for the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Back to the Joshes in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Amanda. Great to hear from our competitors throughout the evening, and we will continue to bring some awesome interviews tonight. And there's a sign going on, push-up challenge for Lifeline. That is amazing. Yep, good on ya.
Hey, talking about bringing them out of the woodworks, did I see Steve Sanderson's car there? That big Jimco truck was in the background there, so that's awesome to see that rig out and racing again. So it would have been one of the early Jimcos into the country, 447. Have a look at some of these fantastic bikes too, man. 600 odd bikes this weekend. Absolutely crazy that there is that many riders lined up to race this and through such a range of classes. So again, if you're just joining us, the number at the start does mean something. So like the 2s and the 3s, the 4s. And once you start getting up into the 6s and 7s, it's veterans and masters, and 9s are for all our females. The 8s, that's crazy, isn't it? So pretty cool to see that.
The old Yummy. That thing looked very good. Very well presented. It is an absolute sea of KTMs this year. There's over 300 competing. But they have been the one to beat out here in the territory. And some Sherkos, if I'm not mistaken, there. And one of our trophy truck competitors, the 451. Very well put together machine. It's going to be really interesting. We were talking about it earlier. Are we going to have a pro buggy back in the pointy end of the field, or are these trophy trucks going to continue to dominate here at Finke? It's very interesting indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a great range of vehicles out there. Like this is a rush truck, so probably put together as a frame pack. And that's awesome. It's such a great thing that they can be so many different ways to skin the cat. I don't know if that's right. You know what I
Yeah.
meant. Slice the, I don't know what I'm talking about. But the moral of the story is that you can choose a lot of different ways to go down, and whether you're trying to win in your class or compete against the outright honours. And again, you're talking about now really the all-wheel drive Masons seem to be the choice at the moment. Although I will say that, I do think that Trav and Bo could make even just a V8 Jimco or something look pretty good. They're very talented drivers, and often we get, good guys in good equipment, and that people start jumping on that's the equipment that you need. I think that those boys could make any truck look pretty darn good, but there is no question that the Mason all-wheel drives are a thing of beauty. Carbon panel, so hopefully when the OBR trucks roll up, you'll get the chance to go and have a quick look around those. And beautiful Joe Gibbs out of the America, so they're running a NASCAR style motor. They're telling me that they're revving them just north of 9,000 RPM, which is pretty unbelievable. And they can do things like torque split. Actually, if you guys are following along, obviously not now, but after we finish our presentation tonight, remember that the OBR channel are running a lot of YouTube vids. Actually, there's lots of guys running different vids. I see the boys from New Zealand are running a channel as well on YouTube. There's lots of information to be had out there. Lots of great footage coming out of JA Edits, as always. The guys local really kill it up here with the motorbike footage. So if you're interested in some of this information and all the stuff that's going on, make sure you get around the YouTube thing and have a look at a few of these teams. Do all the like, followers, and supports, because it is amazing. Like, there's a lot of guys out there now starting to put information out there, and it's a real great way that we get to see behind the scenes of this racing teams.
Yeah, exactly. And with the advent of Starlink, it's been absolutely amazing to be able to watch onboard machines and give us something to a little bit easier to talk about for us up here in the combox, instead of just waiting for checkpoint times to come through. And from what I've heard, we've got some really cool initiatives this year, especially from Off-Road Racing Australia. So looking forward to seeing that footage, and we should have some really, really good footage of your front rudders and pointy ends. But that's the thing, you're going to need like 10 screens to stay across all of it, because there's that many different channels. But make sure to stick on with us, because we will walk you through everything that is happening this weekend at the Tatts Finke Desert Race.
Yeah, but talking about fast pro cars, there's just so many opportunities there that, Toddy's fast, AJ's fast, Martins are fast. There's plenty of great cars that could really go right up the pointy end. This top 10 is going to be crazy. As we throw down to Amanda on the start-finish line again for another chat with some of our competitors.
I've got Hayden here from Safe Style. I've come all the way from Perth, mate. Tell me, what are you doing here? What's the project?
We're down here at the moment with Honda, but we've got a project for Lifeline. So Safe Style, every year we have a charity month, and we're doing Lifeline. We're doing a push-up challenge. So get down to the Honda tent. We'll be handing out sunglasses. We've got blue and pink to promote for Lifeline Australia and National Breast Cancer Foundation as well. So get down, get around it. I think we'll be having it at 5 o'clock. So in 10 minutes time or so, we might run another one at like 7 when the rest of the work crowd's around. But yeah, it's all for a good cause, and it's all a little bit of competition, bit of fun for everyone.
Mate, you're doing amazing work. Can you tell me why those foundations are so close to your heart?
Oh, Lifeline, I mean, it goes without saying. Like, nowadays in Australia, it's gone from being 1 in 5 people are going to deal with suicide in their life to 1 in 2 almost now. So whether you believe in it or not, some way or another, mental health is going to affect you. So us being collaborating with Lifeline is a massive deal for us as well. And then obviously National Breast Cancer Foundation, it's Go Pink Month too. So we support that as well. $5 from each pair of our Sunny Soul goes to them likewise. And yeah, also same thing happens. Like, I think it's 1 in 5 people deal with breast cancer in their lives as well. So yeah, whether you're getting yourself checked or whether you're finding out about it, speaking to your family, making sure they're all on top of it, it's just good to raise awareness of both the causes, really. So
Hayden, you're an absolute legend. Now tell me more about the push-up challenge. Can anyone enter?
Anyone can enter. We've got different age groups as well. So the actual challenge is going to be most push-ups from people under 16s, between 16 and 60, and then over 60s for male and female. Obviously, we've got a little bit of a contraption here, so it's a bit harder than your typical push-ups. So we're hoping people get
You've got to do it on these. Do they have to do it on these handlebars?
Do it on these handlebars. I'll get down and give a demonstration for you if you want.
Yeah, please. All right, Hayden's going. It's going straight into the push-ups. Here we go. How many can he do? We want at least 10 from you, mate. How's it going?
These are getting tougher.
Well done, mate. Look, make sure you get down. It's down at the Honda tent, is that right?
Yeah, down at the Honda tent. We'll run one at 5 and probably one at 7 as well for those who are coming down later. But come test out the equipment and get around it. It's for a good cause.
Lastly, how can people donate money? Can you take money there? Have you got like a little FPOS thing or something?
At the moment, we don't. It's just we're promoting them to go online and buy the certain SKUs of sunglasses. So the blue ones and the pink ones are for Lifeline and for NBCF. So those are the ones that we're promoting today.
There you go. Get around it. Thank you so much, Hayden. That was amazing. And make sure you get down to the Honda tent at 5 o'clock for that push-up challenge. We're going straight over to Ree.
So, a great little chat there from the Safety Style guys. That's great to hear, and we always love supporting such great people and such great organisations. So great to hear that. And yeah, we continue to have a look at the vehicles, and this venue gets absolutely packed in as it usually does. But now we are going to throw down to Rihanna for a chat.
Consider you a veteran if you're over 5, Finks? Is that how we say it?
Maybe my age, I'm not sure. Getting close.
Tell me a little bit about your setup. You can see you've got your whole family here this weekend. What have you got to get this weekend underway?
Yeah, a lot of help from the partner's done massive amounts with getting posters and all this, the little stuff organised. The mates that have come up and helped me out pre-running, and it's a massive effort.
How's the preparation been in the last couple of weeks in terms of bike, body? How are you feeling?
Yeah, no, the bike's been good. It's pretty new on this one, so just been getting it running this week and getting suspension dialed with TuneTech. Body's feeling pretty good, so hopefully be right for Sunday, Monday, and we'll see how we go.
What have your observations been on the track in the pre-running you've done?
Yeah, it's definitely rough. They've smoothed out a few bits, but I don't think that's not going to change much. It's all the from the rain they had earlier in the year. It's just the square edges. It's going to be brutal, but no, it'll be good.
I saw your little fella. He was running around before. My favourite part of your stand is the fact that you've got colouring in for the kids. I've got a little 3-year-old at home. This is a big winner for me.
Yeah, the partner put a bit of work into that. I didn't know they were coming until a couple of hours ago, to be honest.
You might have posters all over the fridges around the country after this weekend.
Yeah, that's the plan, hopefully.
We wish you a safe ride. All the best. Enjoy as much as you can. We look forward to seeing you back here.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah, great chat there, and getting a little bit of insight about the track and what it's looking like. There has been some sections where they've had to sort of repair big floodways, really, with the amount of rain we had up here in the territory. So the grader's gone through and fixed those up. So there are some really quick, fast, flowy sections. But as I think we say it every year, it's going to be dusty. It's going to be very hard on the body, as usual. It always is. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see how the track holds up and what it's going to do come race day 1.
Yeah, qualifying, as always, is going to be unbelievably important. Always is, particularly for the vehicles. But the motorbikes too, Josh, you were saying anywhere out of that, top 2 or 3 lineups is going to be a good position to be for, our guys wanting to race off the line tomorrow. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a tough day. We were talking about it earlier, that there's going to be a number of competitors that have, I'll use David Walsh as the example. He's actually going to be qualifying as part of the class. So, he will see the top 20 get away. He'll have a good feel of where he's going to be at. And then, we probably won't see him qualify until about 2:30 or 3 o'clock, guys. So, it's going to be interesting where we're used to, those guys qualifying out of the top 20 positions. So, going to be interesting.
Having a look at the Monk Fab machine there, it looks very good, as well as the Garrity car from Chambers Engineering, one of the tiny built machines. A very good race car.
So built entirely in-house?
Yes, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, very cool. They've been campaigning that car for a little while now, and it is a nice looking car. Again, it's that ever balance, right? It's particularly being a Class 2 car, you don't want to carry too much weight, but actually some weight in the whoops is handy. So it's really a balancing act to make sure these vehicles work exactly the way they want. I also noticed that they Tenza tyres on that, Josh, so they've gone to the lighter tyres,
Yep.
which is quite interesting. Method over there and Tenza teaming up, and Tenza being almost like a UTV light, pro light specific tyre, much less rolling weight, and all of that works in coalition. And it's interesting because then we go to the flip side, not that we're looking at the flip side right now, side by side, it's probably another car that, they're trying to keep it as light as they can to keep moving. But, then we go to the trophy trucks, and now those guys are carrying two. It wasn't so long ago. I'd say 10 years ago, people were running with no spares in the hope of running the lightest car possible. We've now worked out that with the horsepower that we can put into these, double spares hanging off the back, the fuel burn load going through the center, these guys are putting a lot of thinking. There's a lot of development into these things. It's just interesting to see the change. We think that we've reached the end. In the 2000s, all these, high-end Jimcos and Pro cars and Porters and all these bits were coming out. And nowadays, like we've changed again. Now it's the Mason all-wheel drives. You got to have the latest and greatest. They shuffle weight around. They put weight in them even to try to make them work better in the rough. Such a fascinating game, this off-road racing, because, again, I still don't think we've worked out the perfect design yet. People are always pushing. Well, the new Gen 2 Masons are out and starting to make a dent. They're actually racing over in Baja 500 pretty much now, really. So very interesting to see that development and how that's going. So I think, the future is bright for off-road racing, and it's because it's not a one-make series. I think that makes it so interesting.
Yes, no, definitely. And that's the big thing, is with the continuation of new vehicles making their way out, we're going to see the times get quicker, and the way the car moves and the way the car's set up all change. But it looks like we are going down to the start-finish line to have a chat with the Wacky on Wheels team, who are with Amanda.
Yes, I've got Nick Burt here, all the way from Murray Bridge, South Australia. How you going?
Good, thank you.
Now, you've done a few things. Now, this is your third. What keeps you coming back?
Just a great event, I guess, and just a the father.
Getting some input from the missus, is that what's happening?
That's it. Just doing something with my son. This is our 10th year, I think, doing off-road, so yeah.
Fantastic. You got it, actually, not just your son, you got a whole crew here. I'm loving the hats, guys, looking great. What do you love about Fink?
It's probably just the vibe. All the people that come up, it's pretty cool. Track's awesome, as always. Yeah, just once you get the bug, you always want to come back, so yeah.
And hanging out with your old man?
Yeah, hanging out with Dad's always good. Probably shouldn't say it, but the casino, the after party's always good. Catching up with everyone's, yeah, so.
You're allowed to say it, you're allowed to say it. Plenty of hours in the garage with Dad, I'd imagine, so some good quality time.
Yeah, there's, you do a lot more work in the garage than you do in the car. Yeah. It sucks, yeah.
Speaking of your car, let's walk me through this beast. Maybe, Nick, you can tell me a little bit about it and all the work that's gone in it to get you here to Fink.
Well, the lead up this year was a bit crazy. We had a new engine for Pinkerry, which isn't in it now. So the original engine's in it now, which is just an old wrecker motor. It is a rush truck that's designed by Chris Weston, who's sitting over here somewhere. And he's got quite a few other cars in the race as well, so it's a kit that you buy and put it together and go racing.
You got to have a big love for it because it's an expensive hobby.
Definitely.
Don't say that too loud, Mum.
Yeah, Mum's here. We got to, okay. But look, I can see Mum supporting over there in the pink shirts as well. Who else have we got with you?
A heap of Alex's mates, so Josh, Maverick, Sam, Vanessa and Trav's somewhere. So yeah, they've been following us around for the last few years, which is pretty cool. And they do put in, which is good. 23, we had to change an engine the night before. So yeah, good to have the sport.
You need the extra hands, right? And isn't that what Fink's about as well? The mateship. It's not just about, the race itself. It's what comes with it as well.
Definitely. Yeah. No, great family thing too.
And what's your plan for prologue tomorrow? Do you have one?
Just get up.
Look, we are sending you heaps of good luck, you guys, okay? And just have fun.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to throw it back to the Joshes in commentary before we bring you more interviews down here at Scrutineering.
Now, sorry, Josh, I think I might have stitched you up there a little bit. No, I noticed they had 432 on their shirts, which is what we were going off, but that's actually 403 on the roof. I'd say they're running a different number maybe for Fink or something like that, because that's Nick Burt and Alex Burt, Rush Truck, yeah. So apologise about that little intro, but the 432 on the shirt had me a little bit sidetracked. But the moral of the story is that that's the Burt's having a great run there, and the truck. Interesting, it says it's got a big 7-litre in it. Obviously, that was done earlier, and they've gone back to the Wrecker motor. Now, I wonder if that's one out of Clayton Chapman's shed, because Chaffey's Wrecker motors don't go too bad, just quietly.
I've seen those Wrecker motors perform at the Don River Dash, and they are something to behold.
I'd like to know what Wrecker he's going to, just personally. But, yeah, the old Wrecker motors often have quite a little bit of go about them, which is good.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard sometimes to get. Well, have another race engine just in the back of a car or in a crate somewhere. Like it is an expensive hobby, especially when it comes to the 4-wheel side of things. But yeah, just walking through some of our bike competitors at the moment, a bit of a sea of Huskies that look very, very nice.
Yeah, beautiful bikes. Interesting to have a look at the way, if you're not a desert racer, these bikes set up with the high bend bars, big tanks on them running the steg pegs. They'll run very different suspension to what you'd find on a motocross, normally a high seat with gripper. Yeah, they're quite a different setup for off-road racing, aren't they?
Oh, well, I think one of the interesting, you talk about the steering dampener, you see the dry brake there, the hand guards there as well to protect from the little rocks. They're very differently set up. I think a point of interest, but it keeps sort of popping up behind the hand guards there. We see the steg pegs down on the subframe there. They're quite wide and poking out those black. They almost look like, I guess you'd say, roller skate ring wheels or something like that, skateboard wheels, but a big fuel tank on these things. Isn't it crazy that these guys will burn, 11 to 12 litres in between fuel stops in 70 kilometres? So that is crazy. There was that crazy year where Todd and Jacob Smith, the fuel tanks were packaged as 11 or 12 litres, and unfortunately there was a moulding issue, and they only held like 9.5, 10 litres, and they kept running out of fuel in between their fuel stops. But yeah, these things very different from the motorbike that you would find at a motocross track or a supercross track, which is one of the reasons why I think it's so excellent that they're doing that junior development program, I guess you'd say, with the prologue course earlier today, letting these people, letting the young fellas get a ride in and make it happen. Yeah, we see that steg peg there just below the 722, a little bit of a machine mount made there to get it sticking out and lock their boot in at the high speeds that we see at the Fink Desert Race as well.
Now, talking about, obviously, the high speeds and the fueling and bits and pieces, boys, you can do club stops, and there is actually there's a team that help you refuel it. So great if you're just, you're coming with yourself and your ute, and you're going to end up running down the track. You don't have any pit crews, but most teams run a 2-stop strategy. So they'll stop somewhere near the 85, 80K mark, and then down, 150, something like that. They'll have another pit stop down there. So you'll find most of the top teams running a 2-stop strategy.
Yeah, definitely, and the teams are massive, especially for the factory guys and stuff like that. Like the people that commit to doing the fuel stops, it's very, very quick, and you've got to have the right knowledge of what to do and all the amazing, things that you can run at a pit stop if you need water to get in and all that sort of stuff. A bit of a gel to rehydrate. But we are going to go back down to the start line, and I do believe this one will be VMC Racing.
We've got Murphy here, the driver, all the way from California. Is that right?
That's right, California, and We're here with Craig McCarthy and the VMC Racing crew, and we just came into Finke here, and it's our first one, so we're pretty excited to get this race going.
Well, I tell you what, you've chosen a pretty good one to be your first, the 50th. What are you looking forward to the most?
You know what, I'm really looking forward to the finish line. Actually, is really the start line probably. I'm antsy to get going. You know, the flight over here and the travel and the logistics just to get this truck here and the whole crew and the team. You know, it's been a big undergoing, but really excited and just ready to get racing.
Murphy, let's talk about this truck because I do see that it is left side is the wheel there. So tell us a little bit about it and what went into the journey here.
Yeah, well, in California, that's where we drive from, so left side. But yeah, you know, just getting the truck here and it's a Geyser trophy truck. It's I think it was built around 2015. It's got a lot of miles on it and a lot of great miles, and it's a really reliable truck. So we're excited to see what it kind of matches up with the local flavor here with the other race cars. Maybe a little bit different, and yeah, just seeing what it does.
Now you've got Craig here from New Zealand. He is your navvy. You guys must trust each other.
100%. You know, Craig and I have been racing together for quite a few years, and you know that's the bond. Is it's kind of 50-50 with the driver and co-driver, and getting in sync with the notes and just the intensity, and he keeps me calm and just right on track.
Craig, tell me, what is your game plan for tomorrow for Prologue?
Look, we're going to try and get a good position. I mean, that's the game. We know and understand qualifying's important, and we walk the track and bike the track, and yeah, it's good. It's going to be fast, but it's got some tight turns in there. But we're looking forward to it. We're both excited.
So I'm going to take a stab in the dark and say that you probably haven't had much of a pre-run.
We've pre-run the course, but not at pace, right? So, just conservatively taking our notes and what we're comfortable taking, and we've walked a couple of the parts of the track we felt that we needed to, and yeah, we're ready.
Okay, well, good luck. Now, Murphy, tell me, what is this on the bonnet here?
Okay, well, this here is a trophy for third overall for the Nora Mexican 1000. That was just a few weeks ago. We didn't race this truck, but we raced a different truck of ours down there in Mexico in Baja, and so we brought it to give back to Craig to take back to New Zealand to put on his mantle. But I'm not sure if Vicky, his partner, would agree to that. But we'll see what happens and where that ends up.
Oh, look, good luck, you two. What a fantastic story from California and from New Zealand. Our first overseas interview, so thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much.
And thank you for Finke for putting on a great event. In 50 years, congratulations. What an achievement.
What a feat. Very cool. All right, we're going to catch up with Rihanna now and see who she's got down there.
It's such a cool experience to be down here as the bikes are literally riding into Scrutineering. I found Joe Allen, who's come from Perth. You've got a little contingent come from WA. Second attempt at Finke. Tell me what brought you here the first time and what brings you back?
Yeah, look, growing up in watching riding, and Ben Grabban was my hero, and getting a chance to come and have a look at what he was doing, and got to race against him last year, a long way back behind him, but what a thrill. Yeah, awesome.
Tell me about the preparation in the lead up to coming here this weekend. What have you been able to do to get yourself ready?
Yeah, Perth's great, very sandy, so sandy whoops are my thing, and just out there every day, couple of times a week, sand riding. Yeah.
Now you tell me in your day job you're usually in a boardroom. Very different to standing here at Finke. Is this something that you've grown up as a kid enjoying bikes?
Yeah, grew up. Dad was very into bikes, and he got me into it, and it's great to step out of the office and get out in the bush every weekend. So I love it. Yeah.
And who have you got here helping you?
Yeah, I've got one of my good mates, Shane Parker, and his son Preston with us. So it's a great weekend, a couple of weeks just out in the bush. So loving it.
I hear Shane's pretty decent on an AFL field as well.
Yeah, he goes all right. He played a few games for the Dockers, so his son gives him a run now. Yeah.
Hey, enjoy. Stay safe out there. We look forward to seeing you back here.
Thanks, Rihanna.
Awesome to hear the stories of people making their way to the desert to tackle this great event. Having a look at the tiny built machine again, with those lovely Sparko seats in there. got to say, over the years, a lot of technology has come to this event, and a lot of people now are being able to run GPSs in their machines. That must be a massive gainer of reliability and being able to look after the car that you're racing, and really shows the importance of pre-running in a normal vehicle to get those notes correct.
Yeah, it's something that came along just a couple of years ago, and I think it has changed for the better for the sport. It's a great thing that we can now run, and these guys pre-running. We were talking about the track conditions possibly changing due to the fact that I do believe I see more people running around in their street cars up and down the track. That's an interesting change. Whether that affects the bikes more and more each year. Again, we hear it every year. They're like, oh, it's rough out there. I think the Finke track itself is just a rough track. We've got to understand that. It never really is getting any better, but it'll be interesting to see, again, they get those notes going. You get the right navigator, a good navigator that's able to read the course in front, read it at a slow streetcar pace and then be able to note. I think that makes a big difference now, and it's put a bit more pressure on the navigator, even down to pit stops and stuff now are so fast. These guys are doing tyre changes extremely quick in all of these top cars. Repairs and bits and pieces, like it's the whole team. And that's an important part of the race, the package. It's very interesting. Talking about the package, mate, there is some great stuff headed down, like as you walk through. We, Josh and I, the three of us got to have a bit of a stroll around, and we went down there and saw the Baja Designs guys. They've got lights on motorbikes now and different bits and pieces, and ADR approved lights and all that sort of thing. And obviously the Method guys are down there with the Tenzas and the displays. It's really cool to see some of that stuff up and down. And the AJP motorbikes over there, we were talking about them before. So, definitely walk down and through the cars. The cars are and motorbikes are the star attractions here this weekend. Obviously the race equipment, but there's also lots on the trade displays. There's lots of great food down there as well, the pizzas and the nachos and all things good. Josh's personal favourite, the German sausages down there. And, he's just been absolutely devouring that down there. So
that's why
very
I've been so quiet on the microphone.
Yeah, so
9 of them.
But yes, we're just looking at great bits of equipment down here all weekend. Again, side-by-sides, Can-Evs, big story. Toby Price back in a side-by-side with the Brink, on the Brink Motorsport. So Glenn Brinkman, unfortunately. So this package is pretty interesting. I'm sure we'll catch up with Toby over the course of the weekend and hear the full story and Glenn Brinkman. But these guys have been racing together in the old side-by-side Australian Championship back in the day when they used to race it on motocross tracks, Josh. So these guys have spent a bit of time racing side-by-sides together. 8 cars on a track at one time. We got to get Sam Beck to bring that thing back. It was a good time. But the moral of the story is that he's came out for the Legends dinner, and then I believe, if I've got my stories right, and I could be making this up, but Glenn Brinkman, a little bit of a tweaked back, and unfortunately, because of that, Toby got the opportunity to jump in and have a steer of that car, so very cool. Hey, now, talking about Legends, 702 on screen right now in that Raptor, one of the production four-wheel drives that you are going to have to keep a good eye out for.
Yeah, I think they're going to be a solid battle. We were saying, unfortunately, Brad Lovell not here this year, but I tell you what, if one man gets out of your Raptor Ranger and then someone rocks up with a completely different built one, and it's Jeff Pickering in a production four-wheel drive, it's a pretty darn good replacement. Gentleman Jeff Pickering, probably a absolute stalwart of off-road racing. The amount of history that would be in that man, the amount of history that man has created himself is phenomenal.
Yeah, I think it's something like 13 or 14-time class champion in production four-wheel drive. So, absolutely crazy how much experience that man has. And interesting, away from the Pajero and into the Raptor, and theoretically the Raptor should be a good thing, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. As we look at one of the Toyota varieties here this weekend, great to see Hank the Tank bringing out the machine. I had a chat with him last night, and no, he wasn't going to run. He was going to start planting, but he hadn't had any rain yet, and so they decided why not come to Finke. So
did Hank the Tank have a nice little Saturday planned out?
I think so.
Maybe Home Depot?
Yes.
Bed Bath & Beyond? Don't know if we've got time. But there you go. Didn't have time for the planting. So Hank the Tank loaded up the Silver Bullet, the 701 machine, and he is here ready to rock and roll. How exciting, though. Isn't that great thing, you know, the different classes that we have here as we talk about the On the Brink motorsport car as well there. So that's the machine that TP87 will be rocking this weekend. There he is himself there lining up a little bit of a chat, but that is some of the cool things that we have going on this weekend. I tell you what, every time you look around, there is a different storyline happening here at the Finke Desert Race.
No, there definitely is, and it's a great addition. It's great to see him back here in Alice and racing again in the off-road scene. He is a true legend of the sport and a true legend of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. So it'll be very interesting indeed to have a chat to him and see what goes on. But we still have, a heap of other people to speak to as well, and hopefully we'll get a chat with a local David Walsh to see how his prep has gone and how he's feeling on the bike, and some others as well.
Okay, I have the one and only Toby Price, a man that needs no introduction. Toby, now I know, was it just a few days ago that you just booked a ticket from Bundaberg to be here, and this was not the plan. Tell me how it all came about that you are now racing the 50th Finke.
Yeah, definitely not the plan. It's Tuesday afternoon. I said I can't miss Finke for the 50th, and about 4 o'clock I booked it. From there, basically, I went and drove to Brisbane at about midnight, and then flew to Sydney and out here, and I was here for about an hour and 20 minutes, and then all of a sudden I'm in the driver's seat of a car, and so I'm borrowing gear from everyone, and didn't even have socks for this thing. So it's it's exciting to be back. It's good to see everyone, and 50th is something pretty special. So to race it, it's hard to see my old truck sitting over just here, but we're going to have a run in the Can-Am and see if we can just have a good fun run down there. And it's just, like I say, it's great to see everyone and be back here. It feels like home. It's cool.
Oh, very cool. Well, you know the magic of Finke. You're no stranger to it. However, I want to know, what are you most looking forward to for just the 50th?
I think everyone just looks forward to the finish line. So, look, honestly, I'm just excited to get down the track again. It's I did do about the 100K mark. From there, it's very, very similar. So it's little dips and everything that I remember 3 years ago. They're still there. So hopefully we can just keep the Can-Am on 4 wheels and enjoy the ride. So the response from last night was amazing, and I just love being back out here. So we'll have to see if we can try and get the body beat back into shape, and maybe do a bike run out here next year. So I definitely miss this place, and it's good to be here.
Well, mate, it's no surprise you do draw a crowd. There's a crowd that's just come around us right now. Can you tell us a little bit about the Can-Am?
Honestly, I don't know too much about the Can-Am. What number am I? And I didn't even know that. So it's 6104, and so very, very it's been upgraded. All the suspension arms and everything are upgraded. It's got different shocks in it, but running 35-inch tyres, and like I say, I've only done 2 laps in it, so hopefully, like I say, I just need to be a little bit switched on. It's not a trophy truck, and hopefully we can just keep it down the track and see everyone down there and have a bit of fun. So we'll rip in and put the foot in and have some fun.
It's good that you can have a bit of a warm-up at Pro tomorrow. Do you have a plan?
No, I haven't even thought about Prologue yet, so I haven't even had time to think about anything at the moment. It's the biggest thing is just making sure, sponsors like Red Bull and that were happy for me to run in the car. Like I say, I don't even have my Red Bull helmet here, so it's little things like that. But we did a little sight lap around there, and we enjoyed it, and it's exactly the same. So we'll see what the Can-Am will do.
We've got Chris Hemsworth and Toby Price. We're just looking drive, mate. Definitely looking forward to seeing you drive. Sorry, we're cutting out about there. So just have fun out. I know it was last minute. Just enjoy yourself.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm excited to be here and see everyone. And the crowd's building up. So I'll be.
Much. All right, over to Ree. Let's see who she's.
From one familiar face to another, Brodie Waters back and bigger than ever with Honda this year. This setup is enormous. You're very busy, team manager and riding this year. Mate, how are you feeling?
Yeah, you could say this week's been a little bit of a stressful week for me, but now it's all put behind. I just want to focus on tomorrow to get the weekend underway and want to put my head down tomorrow and get a good prologue and then focus on the rest of the weekend. And yeah, I've got guys in now to take my spot as team manager, so it's, cruisy for me now.
You've assembled a pretty exceptional crew behind us. We've got David Walsh joining Honda again. We've got Corey Hammett as well. So do you feel the expectations are pretty high for the team this weekend?
Yeah, obviously Honda's hoping a very good result. I feel like there's a little bit of pressure on us to do good, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. All we can do is try our best, and at Fink, we all know that anything can happen in this race.
Talk to us about the lead up, the pre-running that you guys have done. You've been up here for a couple of weeks now. How's the track been evolving?
Yeah, well, we started testing in March and then been up here since the 23rd of May and then been up and down the track nearly every day since, so it's changed quite a bit. It's quite good now that it's dried back out, but earlier in the week when there was a little bit of moisture around, it was pretty brutal.
There's been a lot of chat about just how busy it is, how many riders' bikes are going to be out there. Does that put, I suppose, more pressure on Prologue and being at that front?
Just the way that the track's dried out after the rain, it seems quite like talcum powder out there, so I think tomorrow's Prologue result is going to be quite critical, especially in this first 80 Ks. So yeah, I do believe that Prologue's going to be really critical tomorrow.
I know you're a busy man, mate. You've got plenty to do, plenty of people that want to chat to you. Thanks for taking the time with us. Ride safe, enjoy it out there. We look forward to seeing you back here.
Not a problem. Thank you.
Thanks, boys.
Great to hear from TP, Mr. Toby Price and Brodie Waters there. Again, we're getting some really good insight as we look at the 485 of Shannon Lander, one of the better looking ones here this weekend. A lovely patina look on this machine, and all built in-house by the Landers. It's great to see this thing back out, and if you've been watching over the years, you would know this as the truck that did some barrel rolls.
Do you think he decided that the orange was unlucky for him?
I think so.
He decided to change the paint job and mix it up. Yeah, the Landers are fantastic crew that have always raced together out here, and yeah, they've campaigned that truck for the last couple of years, done an excellent job, and always enjoyable to watch.
Do you think maybe he had a little bit of a superstition? I have heard of race car drivers, off-road racing teams being very superstitious about green, but I do see plenty of green on the start line this year, so maybe those superstitions starting to break down. Maybe they believe that the orange was an unlucky colour.
Mate, when you call your team Wild Man, yes, I don't really know what else to expect.
Wild man kind of stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely is the wild man himself. It's going to be very interesting indeed to see how he goes this weekend. Just trying to have a good run in Prologue tomorrow. And yes, exactly, stand on the gas. That's what everyone is looking to do this weekend. Very lovely machine there.
Yeah, that's Cochrane's with that S&S frame. Those guys, I think he's over in WA now, isn't he, Josh? Used to be out of South Australia. But those guys build some beautiful race cars.
Yeah, or the other way around. Apologies to Scott Schiller. I know he did message us one day and correct us, but my brain can only hold a certain amount of information. But I believe...
And he builds cool stuff. Hot rods, street cars, race cars, radius rolled roof, pro buggies. Glad that he's still sticking with the pro buggies too. Repping down for the team, mate. I like it. The 626 out there as well on the line. Nice looking turned out vehicle.
Yeah, that's Dave Challen and Kyle Dennis, another one of our Can-Am Maverick X3. So this one of the original X3s that came out with Can-Am. Now you notice a little bit of a difference there to the machine that Toby Price is racing, particularly in the front control arms, front upper arms. This one having a more sort of A-frame style or A-arm style setup there. Whereas if we see one of the new, is it Maverick Pros?
Yeah, with
or is that a Polaris? Simon Evans going to punch me.
X3, yeah. But the moral of the story is the uprights are completely different. The way that they put the upright knuckle above the tyre to try to improve, steering geometry and caster camber and all those things. Very interesting to see what Can-Am have done with that. The other thing that's crazy about these, Josh, is that they're running a 3.0 shock with remote reservoir. A few years ago that was pro buggy territory, and now they're running these things. So it's interesting to see how much shock and how much speed all of these side-by-sides have.
Well, probably one of the interesting things too, you heard Toby say that on the Brink Motorsport machine running a 35-inch tall tyre as well. So a side-by-side, they're getting up in, exactly like you said, there's probably a lot of pro buggies still in this field running a 35-inch tyre. So like we said, they are starting to get up into pro buggy territory for the amount of the shock size that they have and also the tyre size.
Well, you mentioned the Polaris Pro R, and it now has a manual gearbox and a 2-litre motor in a 4-cylinder configuration. So it is crazy to think that is now a thing, that these vehicles are that fast. And Yamaha were mucking around with the 1000cc and gearbox for quite a while, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see all the racing that goes on here and again, who comes home the victor out of that side-by-side class, because it is a hotly contested one and there's a lot of talent. I think it's really cool that there's parity in that too. I mean, there's still modifications, there's still, things that people do, but I wouldn't go as far. There's still expensive things to race, right? We're racing in the desert, but you can do these modifications, but I just think that it brings a bit more parity and brings a bit more driver skill to the table.
Yeah, definitely. And we are going to have another chat with one of our bike competitors who's with Rihanna.
Brock Ritchie and Campbell Hall from HTR Racing. Brock, there are so many people here this evening for Scrutineering. How have you found the preparation in the lead up to Finke this weekend?
Oh, it's been crazy. It's so much time and money. Logistically, it's so crazy to get here every year like we do and do what we do.
What's the pre-running and preparation been like for you?
Yeah, it's been tough. We come up here sort of early April and spent a lot of time down the track and trying to get everything dialed, and we had it in a good setup, and we come back here 2 weeks ago and that was all blown out the window. We had to play with a bit more gearing and stiffen up the suspension and have a bit of a play around.
How do you feel the track's evolved in the last 2 weeks with so many people up here pre-running?
Yeah, it's definitely formed up and, roughened up a lot. I see they've done a bit more grading down the track and that sort of stuff. So I guess, pros and cons, we've had to get back out there and rerun it just to see what it was like. A bit of a shame they've taken some of the big whoops out, to separate the boys from the men. But, it is what it is.
We look forward to seeing you have a safe and great race out there. We'll just swing over here to Campbell Hall. Campbell, second on the podium last year. Congratulations, outstanding racing from you. Do you feel coming here with that on your back from last year, there's a bit more pressure and expectation?
Oh, there's not really that much pressure, to be honest. I've got to perform and try and back it up, but I'm a little bit of an underdog this year. Everyone's probably not really too sure what I'm going to be able to do, but no, I'm feeling pretty good anyway.
Is that a tag that you like, sort of flying under the radar a little bit?
Oh yeah, love it.
How have you found the lead up? Brock was obviously just describing the challenges you guys have faced with the evolving track. Is that something that you've been facing as well?
Yeah, no, we've had a few little ups and downs just with the bike, but I think we've got it pretty good now. I feel good on it, so it's going to be a pretty good weekend.
You guys are a bit of a privateer outfit, but there's a whole pile of people here that are clearly here supporting you. Tell us about all of the family and friends and team members that are making this happen.
Yeah, no, it's only a small crew of us, but we're trying to make it happen. It's pretty good. Got a good group of people around us, and we're getting there, so it's good.
We wish you boys all the best this weekend. Stay safe out there. Safe riding. Enjoy. We look forward to seeing you back here.
Thank you.
Over to you, boys.
Well, it looks like
Yes, we have the lovely Troy and Deb Shern. You've come all the way from Perth. Now, you guys are not married, your brother and sister, is that right?
Yes, absolutely.
Now, tell me, you've raced one other Finke before. How did that go for you?
We finished. We came here for our first result and we got one, so we were happy with that.
That was a fair few years ago, though.
Yep, 2017. So we wanted to come back and be a part of this event. Here we are.
To celebrate the 50th, right? Isn't it a big deal?
Sure is.
Tell me who's behind you.
We've got 3 families with us. We're a family team, so we've got the Hats, we've got the Gliddens, and we've got Murray, and of course Billy and the little fella.
It's all about bringing everyone and along to support you, right? It's a group effort, that's for sure. Tell me a little bit about this vehicle behind you, sir.
So it's an Australian-built car, built by Scott Schiller in Perth, and he also this is an SS race deck car, built in 2016.
Fantastic. And tell me what your plan is for the weekend. Are you going for the glory or just the spike?
We will just go for the spike and see what comes of the event.
Fantastic. All right. Thank you guys so much. It was great to meet you. And safe journeys back home.
Thank you.
No worries. Over to the Joshes in commentary. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Poor Dan's been left out of the
commentary
team this year.
I'm no longer involved. No. Just joking. No, absolutely awesome. And it was good to hear, again, that Cochrane car, that 19 car just turned out beautifully. It is awesome to see them racing that, coming back for another run. But again, so many good cars up and down the list. Like we're looking up at the Rush trucks are crazy. How many solid contenders are out there now? With the Rush, you can buy that as a flat pack, which is pretty awesome. Again, we've got plenty of very fast side-by-sides, lots of pro cars. Pro lights are another one I'm really interested to see. Brent Martin, like in that super race car that he's got. He's stood on 3rd on the podium anyway. So, and Dale Martin here this year as well, which I'm very excited to see Dale race. So, going to be very cool. Again, we do this every year. It's so tough because as I keep looking up and we see another car on screen, I'm like, oh yeah, that car's fast too. That car. I don't think that there's 30 people here that are going to have a real crack in many different ways. Pretty impressive.
Well, perfect case in hand was Campbell there. I think a lot of people have sort of left him out of the conversation this weekend, and he was really, really quick last year. And if he's on the same bike and as he was last year, it's one of those things where he's had the time to develop the bike and get it to where he wants. And the front running people, they're on new machinery this year. They're not technically proven on the track, so it's going to be extremely interesting. Yep, he's back on the 500, so on the KTM, so very interesting indeed. And then you've got another gaggle with Mitchell Outram, Cody Stevens, Levi Stevens, all on 500 EXEs. And then, a couple of Yamaha YZ 450s. So
now, Josh, am I also right? Did I hear that the madman Ivan Long is back for a run this year? I'm sure I saw on social media that he'd put together a little privateer team. He's coming off a Don River Dash victory. So I'm very excited to see Longy have a run again, because I tell you what, that's a man that he's made for the highlight reel. I don't know if he enjoys that as much as we enjoy that, but I tell you what, there it is. Ivan Long, M69, running a Husqvarna 501 FE. So keep a good eye on that. They put that team together a little while ago, and they've been having a good crack. He keeps saying it's going to be his last Finke, but gee, for the crowd, for the fans, I hope that's not true.
The man is an absolute human highlight reel. I don't think I've ever seen him ride a bike and not at some point in time had to literally stop mid-sentence what I'm saying while I'm trying to commentate and just jaw wide open, catching a few flies, and in total awe of what that man is doing on a motorbike. Planned or unplanned, 99% of the time he pulls it off.
We still tell the story regularly to this day when Ivan Long was going around for qualifying and his handlebars were in the dirt, Josh. I don't know how he did that. Ivan Long touched the dirt and somehow clutch kicked it and shot out and made it through that track. And I tell you what, it was absolutely poetry to watch from the grandstand seating over there. So absolutely amazing.
Yeah, definitely. But we have another competitor lined up on the start line with Amanda.
Here and Johnny, of course. And look, this looks like quite the beast behind you, mate.
Yeah, it is. Thank you. Yeah, so this is our new Monk Fab that we had built down in Victoria by Damien Monk, and it's debuting here, I suppose you'd say, at Finke this year. So looking forward to it, the 50th.
It looks amazing. Now, tell me, you've done a couple of Finkes before, and I think, what was your best? 10th?
Yeah, so I think I've done 6. I think 10th outright. Yeah, it was.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
What are you going for the glory this year?
Just see how we go. Be good to finish in the top 10 again, but it's a pretty big ask this year, I think, with all the cars here. So.
And Johnny, you're Navi? Yep. Tell me what makes a good Navi, you think?
I don't know. I talk to him clearly. I'm Irish. Half the time he can't understand me, but sure, you get that.
I love it. How long have you guys been a team?
This is my 10th Fink, and I think this is my 4th one with Ben.
What do you think makes Fink such a special race?
Oh, the fun. Yeah. Make it there and back. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Even the crowd, it's good to see a lot of people here this weekend. Alice Springs need to get the people here, so it's good.
That's it. Isn't it so good for the community of Alice Springs? We were just saying that today. It is just such a beautiful town, and we want the world to know about it.
Yeah, that's it. You know, more people come, the more they can do, and it's good. 50 years. Hopefully there's another 50 years.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, good luck, Ben and Johnny. Look, it looks like such a beast, and it looks like it's had a lot of work, so good luck.
No worries, thank you.
All right, over to you. Josh is in commentary, and yes, Josh.
We are having a great time up here in the Combox, and not too far away from getting some live music played. You love to hear it. You love to think about it.
To be sure.
Yeah, and they've got a great setup with the band on the back of a truck at the moment, and I do believe Rihanna is down with them for a bit of a chat. Dr. Elephant.
I absolutely am, Josh. It is so cool. The vibes down here are amazing. We've got thousands of people streaming in to check out Scrutineering tonight. I'm with the man himself, Damien from Dr. Elephant, local Darwin band. Mate, you said you've never been to Fink before. What do you think of all this?
Oh, it's huge, isn't it? It's like I've been to Alice Springs quite a few times, but I've never seen it like this before. This is awesome. I'm really excited to play.
What can we expect from the band tonight?
Oh, a bit of Aussie rock and just some classic rock tunes from the 60s through to now, I guess.
Tell us a little bit about the background of Dr. Elephant.
Oh, we formed in 2000 in Darwin, and so I've been around for a few years now. And I actually live in Perth now, so I've flown back over, and great to be playing with Stephen and Scotty again. And yeah, it's I always love coming back to the NT. It's great to be back.
Tell me the crowd favourite. What's the number one requested song by Dr. Elephant fans?
Oh, I don't know. Probably any Barnsey or something. Chisels always gets a shoe in.
I feel like Chisel will go well here tonight at Scrutineering.
Yeah, I reckon to go right.
Thanks, Damien. Enjoy. We're looking forward to seeing you up. We're going to be at 6:15 tonight. We'll see Dr. Elephant on stage here at Scrutineering. Very cool to have live music here this evening.
Yeah, definitely is. It's great to have Dr. Elephant in the house, and I cannot wait for them to start playing once they all get ready to go and set down the vibe for this event. It is amazing, and as we continue to look out on the vehicles, there's so many more. Like, it keeps popping into your head as we have a look at some of our bike competitors now. And the great thing about this event is that you can walk through and literally touch these bikes, and you can have a look at...
Hold on. Not touch the bikes.
Not touch, but you're within touching distance. I do apologise there. But yes, these bikes, it's great to be able to see. And as we were talking about the steg pegs a little bit earlier, those sort of rubber donuts looking things, it's keep the rider in a nice position when they stand up on the bike, because I can tell you right here, right now, that you don't want to be sitting down for a very long time. As we look at one of the Kawasaki's, looking very, very neat indeed, the 748 and Peter Bedford, as well as the 596 of Kelly. That thing, there's some really, really good looking liveries and graphics this year, as well as the 641. Great to see, and really it's either TuneTech or it's GDR on all the bikes at the moment when it comes to suspension.
Yeah, and I mean that's a whole art form, black magic in itself, right? Like, the suspension on these bikes are not set up like your local motocrosser. There's a real skill set to getting them right, and as you said, there's certain guys that are just leaders in the pack. Yeah, it's not your mate running some clickers through. They're valved and sprung differently, and there's a whole heap of magic inside those forks by the right people.
That CR in the background. Look how cool that is. 1-800 Fink. That is really, really cool. That's a very well presented bike.
So I actually have a few little fun facts about that bike there. I was just having a look through the internet. Bike 132, that is Joel Hayes. That is a 1997 CR500. So it is one of the original frames. A lot of the 500s that you will see racing this weekend are a 500cc two-stroke motor put into a late model four-stroke chassis. So that's a pretty cool. It's one of the old school cool CR500s. And also, if you are interested in getting yourself into that old school cool racing style here with that CR500, track that man down when he crosses the finish line. He'll probably want nothing to do with it, and it is for sale after the event. So it's been through a full fresh rebuild, and then it's up for sale as soon as the event is over.
You won't be able to shake his hand because he won't be able to feel his fingers.
Exactly right. So be down on the start-finish line. He'll be absolutely tonguing for a Goldie or a rum can. Offer him a carton and probably a couple of grand, and he'll probably let you push it away.
Yeah, would not surprise me whatsoever. We're having a look at the grounds around here at the start-finish line. Some great food options, and as you can see in the background there, the Ducati Joe Rascal Racing team, and yeah, all the food options, the Method racing wheels banner. And I've got to say, hats off to Method Race Wheels for their little helmets that the kids are getting around rocking. As you can see right now, it is a great initiative to have all the young kids run around with helmets on. It is really, really cool. So massive shout out to Method Race Wheels for getting that done. But a wide array of food options here at the start-finish line. A little bit of a Silvaki, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Method always quite innovative with their marketing, isn't it? Like they did that trophy truck cut out of cardboard boxes for what's the LA motor thing? I've gone blank. But anyway, you know where the Method did the trophy truck?
SEMA?
Yes. I wanted to say Savoy, but I knew it wasn't that.
Sorry, what were you
Savoy. The Savoy.
Sorry,
what
what
are we talking about up here? Anyway, SEMA. Yes, they were at SEMA and they did the cardboard box trophy truck. And it was just to point out that they do quite innovative marketing, and I totally agree. They've hit the nail on the head with the old...
as they just work their way into the shot there as well, the cheeky buggers.
No, absolutely brilliant. And again, these shots here as the sun sets over the gap, looking towards the north there, absolute perfection. The weather has been prime right here in Alice Springs. You can actually tell just by people walking around, right? It's hoodies. Yep. We've had years where we've been rugged up to the nines. Ice on the swag type situations. Not so this year. It's definitely been cool. We're in the desert. It is June, but it's been quite nice.
Absolutely. Now, one of the cool stories in our live stream that you can see right now is the Geyser trophy truck there with the Penrite on it, the 437. Now, that is Jake Williams, but one of the drivers on record this weekend is Robbie Madison. Now, unfortunately, Robbie not here tonight. This is how committed this man is to the Fink Desert Race and also to the freestyle motocross that he does with Freestyle Kings. He's been up here this week pre-running, been doing some media, some stuff like that up here. He got on a plane, has flown back to Rockhampton in central Queensland. We'll do a freestyle show in Mackay and Rockhampton over the coming days, and then fly back to Alice Springs on Sunday after the show to be here to race home on Monday. So that is commitment to the cause right there. So, but that's great for Jake Williams, that 437 Geyser Brothers trophy truck.
Well, another interesting note, am I on the right track? That's the Bo Robinson truck. So it does have a fair bit of history there as well. So very interesting to see those. And talking about history trucks, like Toby was talking about his truck, he was obviously looking at Comiskey Racing, the Tisco truck, but is the old Howe, Toby Price, CMS, guys, it's actually West Limes, right? So Toby's actually got two old trucks on the line here, and he's lined up in the side-by-side this weekend.
Yes, and the great thing about the Jake Williams entry is that they are being followed around like absolute movie stars by Chris Hemsworth's production company, and they're doing a bit of a film, like a sort of like a little documentary on the team and their first attack at Finke, and then really in a couple of years' time, once all the scripts are done and all that, we will we'll have our own Finke movie, and it is something that when I saw it, I sort of was shocked. I never thought we'd get onto the Hollywood stage. So a massive shout out to Screen NT and all that for getting that all sorted, and it's going to be absolutely awesome to see that on the big screen once it is all done and dusted.
So just asking a question there, boys, with the movie stars. If someone had to play you in the movie, who would you get? My man, I'd get Denzel to play me. I think Denzel Washington is pretty accurate representation. My man, you know what I mean? Like,
No, I don't know what you mean. Not at all. You are cooked, brother. So that's some good times, but it will be very cool to see how that progresses, and obviously anything that we can have with Finke on the live stream, the big screen, will be absolutely a magic. Bit of Hollywood action in the desert.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be absolutely amazing. I would say one of the Maguires could probably play me, but we have an interview lined up with one of the lovely competitors in the Subaru Brumby. Amanda, down to you.
Yes, we've got Jim all the way from Central Queensland as the Navi of this beautiful Subi. We love it. Now, we had a little bit of a joke before, Jim, because he was saying, oh, look, we're in the same class as bloody Travis Robinson. Hope, but, never say that.
Well, it's true. There's so many big four-wheel drive trophy trucks here now that we just don't really have a chance, and we're just here to have fun and see how we go and try and finish.
We can't talk bad about this girl because she's been through, what was it, 11 years?
11 Finks it's been here. So it's done the track lots of times, and we won in 2014, I think it was, in our class, back before these big trucks come along. So, yeah, it's done the Finke, it does well, and it's a strong little car.
It looks like you're just going to have such a good time in it as well. Tell me, what makes you keep coming back to Finke?
It's the community of it, just the Finke itself. It's the hardest race in Australia. It's tough, and we like to prove we can do it in a little car.
Oh, mate, good luck, hey. It's such a cool story. 11 years. I hope you do well out there.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to throw back over to Ree now, see who she's got over there.
How cool is this to see Ducati at Finke for the very first time? Joe Rascal Racing, Callum Norton, new to the bike, new team. I mean, this is seriously epic.
No, thank you very much. I'm stoked to be here for the 50th anniversary. Joe Rascal Racing this year on the Ducati Desmo 450. I'm pumped. The bike's really good. Looks cool. It's something different. I'm excited.
I'm sure there's plenty of people on the stream who are just so keen to know the bike and what it's like to ride and all that sort of stuff. Tell us everything.
Yeah, it's a lot different to what other brands have come out with. They've got their own little motor setup, and it's really nice to ride. It's super smooth. It revs really high, which is sort of like a road racing thing they've brought to the off-road game, and I really enjoy it. I mean, it's got some similarities to things, but it's its own taste and its own way to ride, and it's getting there. We've done a lot of testing, a lot of hours. I think it's very competitive for its first year, but yeah, we'll see how we go.
You've got some pretty good heads running this operation as well. You've got Brett Metcalf heading things up here. That's pretty cool to have a guy of his experience showing everyone what to do.
Yeah, definitely. Having Matty as our team boss is amazing. He's done so much overseas and back here in Australia running teams and, racing at the level he did for so long and just so much experience. So, it's great to bring him out here to Finke and see what his thoughts are and give me a hand with everything. And, I can't wait to hopefully do well for him and the whole team.
You guys have just been taking some team photos and bits and pieces. Have a go at the kids that are lined up to get an autograph and have a photo with you. Tonight is pretty epic.
It's epic. It's so cool. I mean, I haven't seen Finke like this ever really. Guys are talking it's, back like it was in its day. And I think this is definitely the best I've ever seen it. And I can't wait to sign some posters for the kids. And, these guys are hopefully Finke riders one day. And, I'm stoked.
You've been on the podium here before. Obviously, new bike, new team. What's the expectation for you personally this weekend?
Yeah, I'd love to be on the podium again. That's always the goal coming here. But being a new bike, obviously, we just want to get to Finke back clean and give Ducati and Joe Rascal a finish here would be great. But obviously, I got that race in me. I want to be on the podium, so that'd be great.
And Body, how are you?
Yeah, I'm really well. Last year I got sick, unfortunately, so we trying to steer clear of that. And I've been training a lot and feeling really well and generally well with the bike. It's always tricky going to a new brand, so it's been really, really good. I'm enjoying it and can't wait.
Mate, we appreciate your time, appreciate the chat. Go well over the weekend. Stay safe out there. Better let you get to your fans.
No, thank you very much.
Cool, mate. Thanks to you, boys.
Oh, there she is. It's so great that we've gone back to the 8-1-1. Now, let's see if I can get this out because the other Josh was too nervous. But that's Stuart Slotkowski, I believe is how you say the name. And actually, that Brumby, never write the Brumby off. That machine is so fast and so consistent here at Finke that it effectively retired Kent Battle from Class 8.
He won't come back.
He's never been back. It actually took the OBR team getting that Mason truck in to come back in and take on the Gold Brumby.
There was nothing even in its league until they
definitely not a green GQ anyhow.
The moral of the story is that that's always awesome to see the Settlement Creek Racing Gold Brumby. Awesome Instagram page as well. So, and man, there's some wild rides. So if you've got the opportunity, make sure you follow them on I think it is just called @Gold Brumby. So fantastic to see.
Yeah, the Gold Brumby, they do have an awesome page on Instagram. They're great to see. And how great's that with the Ducati team over there, the lineup there. You know, we're starting to see these factory teams start to make such an effort. You saw the Transporter out the back. We've seen the Honda Transporter as well. Like we said, this year, it's got that old school, like, Finke heyday about it, doesn't it?
Now, boys, I want to make a little quick comment here about just seeing ourselves on screen there. How come they can't remember my name and they've given me a short seat? What the heck is going on this year?
Read between the lines,
What
brother.
is going on this year? I left for 1 year. I've been demoted.
Read between the lines.
Oh, well.
It's always great to have you back here, Danny Curran.
It is good to be back in the desert. I tell you what, driving across the Plenty, what a time it is when you make that Finke pilgrimage to the promised land, they might say.
Yeah, all roads, really, they lead to Alice Springs, and it's great that everyone has converged in the middle here of the centre of Australia, and I continue to keep looking out onto the cars and keep seeing names, and I'm like, yep, they'll be up there, so it is very, very interesting indeed, and I think also another big thing here this year is the resurgence of the 900 class. They've sort of come back, and it's great to see, and quite a big a showing of them.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's awesome to see. And talking about that Brenthal, it's going to be great to see that car run. It's a big car, big pro car. So it'd be great to see that run and have a good crack this year. And again, we've been talking about some of these Class 1s, with what you call a Class 1, which is a Pro Light, limited at a 3.6. Now, also, is this the Trail and Track boys, is it?
Yes.
How cool is that? Oh, no, Peter Kittle? Gas. Gee, they're wearing all the shirts. They're just mixing it in here. But yes, this is the Gas boys. So, Jesse Ryan running the 21. That's one guy I'm watching it out for. They've done a lot of riding out there this year. He's done a lot of great videos. Holy moly, how many bikes has Grabbo fielded this year?
Well, there's the number to ring if you want to get him board on that. 0408. Can't see the rest. You work it out.
Yeah. Well,
never late. 0408.
Talking
never
about
late.
the battles, Seaton Battle. Now, he's a top 20 rider. Back in the day, he's another one that's retired now. He's given up. But these battle boys out of Townsville, they're going soft. But anyway, the long story short is he had run his own team for a lot of years and fielded different things, and then went and had a ride with the Grabbo Trail and Track and said, that is the way to do it. You fly in, you're treated like a rock star. Absolutely awesome. Hey, look, Hakoon's got one of the Elements, another Australian car. These guys, the Habies, build them down there out of South Australia, and they put in a awesome effort with these rigs. They work so damn well in the rough. Keep a good eye out for these cars, these Elements.
Yeah, great to see some more Aussie-built cars come out as well. It is always great to see. It's a lot cheaper than shipping over a a States car, but that was sort of the go. And I remember in the early 2000s and sort of mid 2000s that was the go. You had to get something from the States to be competitive. And when the Kittle boys first brought their vehicles over, it was insane how quick they were. But it looks like we're going to go back down to the start-finish line and have a chat with Ben Grabham.
And as the sun starts to set here, have a go at the lineup here at Gas. Ben Grabham, one of the most familiar faces I think we have here at Finke. How are you feeling about this weekend?
Yeah, I'm excited. Last year I was on the sidelines with a bit of a stomach injury, so it's great to be back. As you can see, we've got an awesome lineup of Gas EC 500s here. We've got 10 main customers and I think 16 in total and something like 30 people at the fuel stop. So we've got a lot happening, but I'm just looking forward to getting out there and riding on my own and having a bit of fun as well.
How do you manage the logistics of so many people and so much help that you need for this weekend?
Oh, the trick is I don't do it all. So I got a good crew of people over here to my left and some amazing people that have helped me over the years. So we piece it together like that and I do what I can and yeah.
You've been here so many years. If we take a look around now, just the sheer amount of people that are here for Scrutineering last night at the street party, how have you seen this weekend unfold so far? It's cool. It's cool to see it grow. Like I'm from Bathurst and I compare it to the Mount Panorama V8. So it's it's awesome to see it be this big. And my first one was the 30th. So obviously we're here for the 50th. So it's cool. It's bigger and better than ever. With so much track knowledge under your belt, how have you seen it evolve over the last couple of weeks with so many people riding? It's rough. To be honest, I'm looking forward to it. There's no rest out there. Like I done a run the other day and I think I sat down for maybe 30 seconds over a few hours. So it's tough, but at the same time, hey, that's a good racetrack. We've got close to 700 bikes this weekend. A lot of people that have never done it before. This is their first time ticking off a bucket list. I mean, from a very sort of basic sense, what are your tips to those people attempting this for the first time? Take it easy. Like everyone, even myself, you get a bit excited out there and before you know it, it bites you. So just take your time. It's a long way down and back. Like, yes, tomorrow's a sprint and we all get excited, but there's still a long way to go. And I think the conditions will be good. Like we've had plenty of rain and it looks dusty, but I think the cars should bring up some of the moisture and it'll be good. Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing it. All the best out there. Good luck managing everything. Good luck racing. We look forward to seeing you back here in Alice. Cheers. Thank you. Thanks, boys.
Yeah, awesome. So much experience right there. It is simply crazy. And isn't it interesting? I was just thinking as we were listening to that interview, like, you know, he was so heavily involved in running the KTM team for all those years, and now he's essentially running a recreational race team. It's an interesting change, and like he's much in the same role as he was. And there's one of his proteges, you know, now signing autographs and taking photos. And again, it's so great that all of these guys put in this time with the teams. You know, we were talking about Toby was still signing autographs there at the end of Thursday night, right until they pretty much turning the lights off. He was still making it happen, which is awesome.
Yeah, he's a man of the people, and that's the great thing about Toby is it's great to see. And many a years I've had the photograph with Toby myself, so he's just a legend of a bloke, and he's one of the nicest people you will ever meet, and especially in the off-road community, he does amazing things. Just having a look at the bike entry list and a little bit of their different categories that you can put in. So this one is how many Finks for the bike riders. There are 234 first-timers this year.
That's pretty cool.
So that is amazing. We've got 9 people that have done 10, and we've got 23 that have done more than 10 Finks. So just some little stats.
More than 10 Finks. You must be a sucker for punishment, eh?
Yes.
That is crazy.
It is very cool indeed. And yeah, the competitors, the bike competitors especially, it's going to be a long slog of the week, of a weekend, and to get down there and do it in one piece and hope not to hurt yourself and all that sort of stuff. It's going to be interesting indeed, and it all starts tomorrow really with our Method Race Wheels prologue, and I really do think for the bikes you've got to be, as we said, You've got to be on those first 3 rows, otherwise you're going to be struggling with dust. And there we go. Our sponsor for this evening is AJP and their motorcycles. We went and had a look at these machines, and they're a great turnout of bikes. And yeah, it's awesome to see what they've done. And Alex Long riding one of their bikes here this weekend. Unfortunately, the other 2 had offs during pre-running, so only the one, but the 987, she will be riding that, and I do wish her all the best of luck. But yes, these bikes are insane, and they are very good looking, and she knows where to get the good suspension from.
Absolutely. Yeah, interesting air filter up front, battery mounted in a different location from most normal bikes, fuel tank under the seat. They are very innovative and quite interesting. I reckon it's a very cool thing. They were saying that they're all hand built. So, yep, all designed by, what they saying, an Italian bloke 40 years ago. So, like, as in not anymore, like that, but that's where the brand started. So, and, up in the back in the truck there, they've actually got one with full gold Olin suspension. They call it Goldilocks or something. It's a specific model, has all the good bits. So, it's very cool to see those AJPs, and it's going to be interesting to see that brand out here racing in the future.
Yeah, it definitely is. But we are going to go down to the start-finish line again. Amanda has the Finke ambassadors.
I have the lovely Jess, Sarah, and Tennille. How are you going, girls?
Good. How are you?
Very good. You look fantastic. Loving the outfits this year. Now, can you tell me a little bit about the role of an ambassador? What do you guys actually do here over the long weekend?
We do a bunch of roles. So we're here tonight scrutineering the bikes and the buggies, and we go out to the schools with safety checks. We've got a photo shoot that we've done and to get a poster from us. What else do we do? Yes.
We help out tonight with scrutineering, which has been a really fun time. Very interesting. I actually thought we were going to be more hands-on and actually fixing things.
You want to fix some of these vehicles?
I came prepared to.
Grab your spanner out.
And then tomorrow we'll be helping sign on and checking things over again that need to be picked up on. And then, the rest of the weekend is full noise.
Full noise. I love it. Now, Jess, there's a lot of riding in your family. Isn't there a lot of racing?
Yeah, there is. My brother is Daniel Sanders. He won the Dakar last year. Wow. I really wanted to be a part of the Finke Desert Race. It's the, Australia's biggest desert race. So I'm really grateful to be back for the 50th anniversary.
Where can people find you if they'd love to get a big photo with you? Where can they find you over the weekend?
Look out for us.
You kind of stand out.
We'll be either near the start-finish line or walking around with our posters, but
Excellent. All right. Well, make sure you do catch the ambassadors, the official Finke ambassadors. If you do want a photo with them or a chat, they're very friendly, lovely ladies. We're throwing over to the boys back in commentary. Thank you.
Hey, sorry, just a question there. If there are official Finke ambassadors, does that therefore incline that there are unofficial Finke ambassadors floating around somewhere?
You're an unofficial ambassador. They actually don't. You guys know they don't actually invite us up here every year, right?
No, we just sneak in the back door and chuck the headsets on. Thought I'd have a look into the car entry list as well. Previous Kings of the Desert racing this year, of course, last year's winner, Travis Robinson in the number 1 machine. Bo Robinson as well out here. Mark Burrows, an absolute legend of the sport. He's back out in the 21 machine. Shannon Wrench, the 33. Going to be very interesting indeed to see what that man can do in his hammerhead. And as we were saying earlier in the day, he sort of disappeared with that car, and he has a tendency, once he does that, he pulls out some results. So it'll be very interesting indeed to see what he does. Deadly Gregley is back as well. Greg Gartner.
The OG, the original 10 top winner.
Yes, the first man to win it in a trophy truck. Then the 4.54 of Brad Gallard. Great to have him back once again. And then Hayden Bentley in the 8.18 as well. So
Two-time champ.
Two-time champ. So very, we've still got quite a few Kings of the Deserts involved, and it's going to be very interesting to see if we crown a new King of the Desert in either of the cars.
Plenty of people that want it, right?
Yep. Definitely. But looks like we are going to go back down for another chat with one of our amazing sponsors, Glenn.
Very lucky to have AJP Motorcycles Australia on board sponsoring tonight's Scrutineering event. I'm glad to be joined by owner Glenn McHugh. Glenn, just talk to us about your involvement with Finke and why you've decided to come on board as a title sponsor for tonight's event.
Well, we had a 510 race last year, and we were looking for a way to give our brand a bit more coverage, and here we are basically. I rang Finke office and they said, this is available, so we took advantage of it.
Talk to us about the fleet of bikes that you've got here this weekend and the riders that you've got.
So this is probably the biggest fleet of AJPs that's been assembled, definitely in the Southern Hemisphere. A signature bike, the Gold and the PR7. And then we've brought along the Enduro bikes just that matches with the event as well.
And you had 3 riders entered for Finke this weekend, including Alex Long, who's one of the OG females here at Finke. Talk to me about your riders and just the preparation that's gone into this weekend.
So we've had Warren Strange and Mitchell Thornycroft as well. They've not riding at the moment. They've been injured. We've came up from Brisbane, so we've been up pre-running twice. Brought our suspension guy up, and Alex has been out with us as well pre-running, and here we are basically. We built this truck to house all the bikes, to bring them up, and
You've certainly put on a show for bikes. Alex, I'll get you to come over here. Some would say one of the OG females racing here at Finke. You're back for your 9th year. Tell me what brings you back every year.
I suppose I'm a sucker for punishment, but no. I'm a local gal here in Alice, so what better way to come back from having a baby than race Finke?
Tell me, I'm a mum myself, how challenging it must be for you to get yourself ready, to delegate all the things you need to delegate to make sure that you're able to ride.
Yeah, I will admit this year is the first year where I've actually been flustered with everything, not only just home life and then trying to pre-run and having our little beautiful 18-month-old daughter, and she's exactly like me and doesn't want to sit still. So pre-running has been an absolute challenge, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
And how have you found riding this bike this year?
Yeah, absolutely love it. Super credit to Glenn. We've set up a great bike, and super happy.
When you're out there across the weekend, do you think it will be nice just to have a little bit of peace and quiet, a little bit of time to yourself, out there without the kids?
Oh, definitely. What an expensive weekend just to have one night off from being a mum.
Well, we wish you all the best. Enjoy it out there. We can't wait to see how it unfolds for you both, and good luck, safe riding.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, isn't that awesome? Naming right sponsor AJP coming on, essentially building a truck specifically to get the bikes up here, bring up some of their flagship models, essentially, like you said, that gold monster up the back there with Olin suspension, carbon fibre bash plates. We were down having a look a little bit earlier on this morning. They are a very cool bit of kit. You could essentially buy that thing off the showroom floor, strap your swag onto the back and go adventure touring straight away. That's a good little Friday afternoon right there.
Yeah, definitely, and it'd be. I do believe one of the bigger ones was, the Tourer bikes was supposed to be racing this year, but unfortunately, both riders were out, and that's another thing that's. We were up over the 700 mark for bike competitors, but there has been a lot of incidents pre-running this year, and a lot of people out. So yeah, it's. The track is harsh, and it will bite if you don't give it the respect. So going to be very interesting indeed.
Yes, the key word for this race is respect.
Yep.
Hey, but going back to that previous list of winners there, isn't that an incredible, even just now, that snapshot of history there, you've got Mark Burrows, the first man to ever beat the cars overall. time. First man to beat the bike, in a car. You've got Hayden Bentley, a multi-time winner. You've got Greg Gartner, the first man to do it in a Class 4 in a trophy truck. Hey, he's an onion farmer. Imagine how fast his onions would get delivered, eh? Like, those things wouldn't even know. They'd be plucked out of the ground, up at the shed, delivered out to wherever they need to go.
Do you reckon that's what he does with the ATO? I need a Tisco truck to plough the field. That's what's happening.
I think this is...
Have we worked this out? But a two-car team this year.
Yep.
Ben driving the Geyser as well, which is absolutely awesome.
Yep.
Two fans. But, hey, Dad, you need a new Tisco because I need that Ford
The farm needs
the farm.
needs the new Tisco.
Correct.
And then we talk about Bo and Trav Robinson, our defending champion there in Trav, and then Bo last year, but also that incredible 1-2 finish last year, not only here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race, but also in the AORC in the championship as well, a 1-2 finish for those guys. So you'd say those guys they're just in that sweet spot. They're right in the prime. They have incredible machinery. They are incredible drivers, and now they just have that wealth of knowledge from years of off-road racing behind them where they just seem to make the right decision in every situation, when to push, when to back it off a little bit. Hey, yep, there's a little bit of pressure coming from this young gun, this Boston Morgan Horan behind me, but I know what my race strategy is. I'm not going to let it fluster me. I think right now this is... we're seeing some of the best off-road racing that we've ever seen come out of the Robinsons. Right now, Absolutely. They are the absolute tip of the spear for off-road racing here in Australia. And it's awesome that they are back here again to not only defend, this could be OBR 3 titles in a row, but to defend that 1-2 from last year, I mean, that is going to be something incredible. And I'm sure it's something they really want to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's interesting you bring it up, Josh, because, when we first came to the sports, Robinsons were the young guns. And now, like you keep saying, it's that experience starting to shine through. They're the old dogs of the racetrack. They're teaching the tricks, and it's absolutely awesome to see because, it's the experience, the pacing. They're still brutally fast, and that's what we used to see out of, say, Wrench and Fellows back in the day when Trav and Bo were working their way through they were learning their rite of passage, so to say.
Yeah, definitely. And some of the footage I've seen throughout the week of old school pro buggies getting around and seeing that that black pro buggy that the Robinsons used to have and just the way that thing screamed, I'd really like to see more pro buggies out there and make pro buggies great again, I think.
Well, if you want to see one of the most incredible bits of footage you will ever get the privilege of seeing, go back through OBR 184, their YouTube channel. And one year, Trav Robinson launched a pro buggy so hard off the start line that they used to get a guy hold a bit of wood in the back wheel to try and stop the roost. And the roost literally spat the legs out from under old mate and dropped him on the floor. I tell you what, if you do want to see a bit of history as well, go back through the OBR YouTube
Catalog,
page. Yep, there is some incredible
the
well
other
put together videos.
Quotable moment from Trav Robinson in his younger days where he'd run the fastest time to Finke ever, then said that he was going to take it pretty easy on the way home. The very next bit of footage is him going through Mount Squires in 6 with the red lights on the dash flashing non-stop. Very impressive young man.
Yeah, and they are going to be hard to beat this year if everything goes correctly and right. They will definitely be the ones to watch. But it looks like it's time for us to take a little bit of a break up here in the Combox. We're going to leave you with some messages from our sponsors here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race.
You couldn't ask for a better day.
It's been amazing. I can't swear, can I?
I think it's the biggest American truck gathering of the year.
We're at the beach, we've got methods all around.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get amongst it. It's a day you just do not want to miss. It's so sick.
Bloody epic. It's so good to see so many people in the industry coming together under one banner and having such a good day. It's been unreal.
The best wheels and the work that they put into them, they're not just there for show. They actually do work really well.
Well, the
Apart from the fact they look good, obviously, they just work. They last, they're built, they're designed to do what you do with them and take the punishment, so they just don't let you down.
It's a no-brainer for us. There's no other brand we'd ever look at.
See you in 26.
Off-road racing is important to Boston Science because, simply put, it tests the envelope and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
If you reckon all wheels are made the same, they're not. Radial fatigue testing on a 37-inch tyre at twice the amount of cycles. We're the only ones that do it. Regular tensile and porosity audits, the testing procedures second to none. Because at the end of the day, your wheel is the only thing that's keeping your tyres on the ground.
So if you are serious about your pride and joy, you need a set of Method race wheels.
Can you afford not to?
You couldn't ask for a better day.
It's been amazing. I can't swear, can I?
I think it's the biggest American truck gathering of the year.
We're at the beach, we've got methods all around.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get amongst it. It's a day you just do not want to miss. It's so sick.
Bloody epic. It's so good to see so many people in the industry coming together under one banner and having such a good day. It's been unreal.
It's the best wheels, and the work that they put into them, they're not just there for show. They actually do work really well.
Apart from the fact they look good, obviously they just work. They last. They're built. They're designed to do what you do with them and take the punishment. So they just don't let you down.
It's a no-brainer for us. There's no other brand we'd ever look at.
See you in 26.
Off-road racing is important to Boston Science because, simply put, it tests the envelope and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
Reckon all wheels are made the same? They're not. Radial fatigue testing on a 37-inch tyre at twice the amount of cycles. We're the only ones that do it. Regular tensile and porosity audits, the testing procedures, second to none. Because at the end of the day, your wheel is the only thing that's keeping your tyres on the ground.
So if you are serious about your pride and joy, you need a set of Method race wheels.
Can you afford not to?
The international race attracts drivers and off-road racing enthusiasts from all over the world.
Off-road racing is important to Boston Science because, simply put, it tests the envelope and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
You reckon all wheels are made the same? They're not. Radial fatigue testing on a 37-inch tyre at twice the amount of cycles. We're the only ones that do it. Regular tensile and porosity audits, the testing procedures second to none. Because at the end of the day, your wheel is the only thing that's keeping your tyres on the ground.
So if you are serious about your pride and joy, you need a set of Method race wheels.
Can you afford not to?
At Alice Springs Realty, we're not just about real estate. We're here to guide you with honesty, care and real local knowledge. Whether you're buying or selling, we'll look after you from first hello to the final handshake.
Why do we keep coming back to Finke every year? Because there's nowhere else like it, and the crowd makes it special. But when we come flying over a crest and someone's in the wrong spot, it is terrifying. Just one mistake puts everything at risk. Obey the rules, stay a minimum of 30 metres back from the track and never stand on the outside of a corner. Remember, don't be a dick.
We sincerely thank our sponsors for helping deliver Australia's premier off-road event, the Finke Desert Race. Alongside our dedicated volunteer committee and community support, their contributions keep the event accessible while enhancing quality and experience. We encourage competitors and spectators to support these valued businesses and organisations whose backing brings this iconic race to life. The Finke Desert Race Committee acknowledges our amazing 27 years unbroken naming rights sponsor, The Lot by Tatts. Tatts have invested well over $1.7 million in sponsorship since 2000, and together we have forged a strong sporting partnership that is one of the most recognised in Australian motorsport. Since 1976, the Tatts Finke Desert Race has remained committed to accessibility for all competitors, from elite champions to adventurous first-timers. Regardless of experience, each entrant shares the goal of getting there and back. Thanks to strong support from our platinum sponsors, this iconic event continues to be achievable for anyone with the determination to take on the challenge. We acknowledge the following: Imparja Television, Northern Territory Government, Alice Springs Realty, Yipperinya Shopping Centre, Method Race Wheels, TAB, Lion, Alice Springs Town Council, Insta360, Lassiter Centre of Entertainment. The Finke Desert Race Committee extends sincere appreciation to our gold sponsors, whose valued services, expertise and ongoing support play a crucial role in delivering the event. Their contributions help ensure smooth operations and enhance the overall experience for competitors and spectators alike. Adbri, APJ Concrete, Custom Lithium, Thrifty Car Rental, Exact Contracting, Ram Hire, Chubb Fire and Safety. The Finke Desert Race Committee proudly acknowledges our silver sponsors, whose valued services and expertise contribute significantly to the event's success. Their ongoing support helps deliver a high-quality overall experience for competitors and spectators alike. Alice Springs Toyota, Baja Designs, Alice Equipment Hire, National Australia Bank, Asprint, Desert Technologies Proprietary Limited. For an event of this scale, many competitors rely on the support of smaller sponsors to help manage entry costs. A number of these businesses also contribute directly to the race itself as true blue sponsors, and their involvement is greatly appreciated. We encourage you to return that support by choosing these businesses whenever possible, standing behind those who stand behind Finke. Super Cheap Auto, G&S Transport, Red Centre Technology Partners, Centre Pest Management, Alice Springs Correctional Services, CKS Electrical. AJP Motorcycles Australia proudly sponsors Scrutineering, bringing global motorsport heritage to Finke. Known for lightweight, high-performance motorcycles, the Portuguese brand supports grassroots racing while enhancing competitor and spectator experiences during one of the event's most exciting and engaging weekend highlights. We thank our official media partner, Australasian Dirt Bike Magazine, for their support of the Finke Desert Race. Established in 1975, ADB lives and breathes off-road, delivering a monthly mix of bike tests, tech, racing and features, bringing Finke action to dedicated riders across Australasia.
Escape the busy city. Go where time slows down. Settle down in ancient landscapes. Stare into the campfire. Fall asleep under the stars. Wake up in the mist. Keep the adventure going. Yokohama, celebrating 50 years in Australia.
celebration is a better celebration. Now that's something to shout about. Tab. We're on.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
In the Red Centre, high fives go the distance. 5-star service, 5 years of helping families find a home here, and proudly backing 5 decades of the iconic Finke Desert Race. Alice Springs Realty. Locals you can trust. Results you can see.
If you reckon all wheels are made the same, they're not. Radial fatigue testing on a 37-inch tyre at twice the amount of cycles. We're the only ones that do it. Regular tensile and porosity audits, the testing procedures, second to none. Because at the end of the day, your wheel is the only thing that's keeping your tyres on the ground.
So if you are serious about your pride and joy, you need a set of method race wheels.
Can you afford not to? If you reckon all wheels are made the same, they're not. Radial fatigue testing on a 37-inch tyre at twice the amount of cycles. We're the only ones that do it. Regular tensile and porosity audits, the testing procedures, second to none. Because at the end of the day, your wheel is the only thing that's keeping your tyres on the ground.
So if you are serious about your pride and joy, you need a set of method race wheels.
Can you afford not to?
You couldn't ask for a better day.
It's been amazing. I can't swear, can I?
I think it's the biggest American truck gathering of the year.
We're at the beach, we've got methods all around.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get amongst it. It's a day you just do not want to miss. It's so sick.
Bloody epic. It's so good to see so many people in the industry coming together under one banner and having such a good day. It's been unreal.
They're the best wheels, and the work that they put into them, they're not just there for show. They actually do work really well.
Look, apart from the fact they look good, obviously they just work. They last. They're built. They're designed to do what you do with them and take the punishment. So they just don't let you down.
It's a no-brainer for us. There's no other brand we'd ever look at.
See you in 26.
Celebration is a better celebration. Now that's something to shout about. Tab. We're on.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Why do we keep coming back to Finke every year? Because there's nowhere else like it, and the crowd makes it special. But when we come flying over a crest and someone's in the wrong spot, it is terrifying. Just one mistake puts everything at risk. Obey the rules, stay a minimum of 30 metres back from the track and never stand on the outside of a corner. Remember, don't be a dick.
The international race attracts drivers and off-road racing enthusiasts from all over the world.
I
Off-road racing is important to Boston Science because, simply put, it tests the envelope and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
In the Red Centre, high fives go the distance. 5-star service, 5 years of helping families find a home here, and proudly backing 5 decades of the iconic Finke Desert Race. Alice Springs Realty. Locals you can trust. Results you can see.
Off-road racing is important to Boston Science because, simply put, it tests the envelope and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
We sincerely thank our sponsors for helping deliver Australia's premier off-road event, the Finke Desert Race. Alongside our dedicated volunteer committee and community support, their contributions keep the event accessible while enhancing quality and experience. We encourage competitors and spectators to support these valued businesses and organisations whose backing brings this iconic race to life. The Finke Desert Race Committee acknowledges our amazing 27 years unbroken naming rights sponsor, The Lot by Tatts. Tatts have invested well over $1.7 million in sponsorship since 2000. And together we have forged a strong sporting partnership.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. We're here for the APJ Motos Scrutineering, and we are back live with you all around the world and here at the venue. I hope you're having a great time so far. We are going to continue to have chats with our competitors and have a great time here at the 50th running. But it looks like we have got a bit of a chat lined up with Amanda, who's down on the start-finish line.
Yes, I have Chris and Cooper, father and son, here all the way from the Gold Coast. Now, you guys are Goldie, I'm Darwin. Are you feeling the cold here now?
Yeah, a bit soft, aren't we? Hey?
We are a bit soft. I got the gloves out and everything. How about you, Cooper?
Yeah, it's freezing.
Now, please tell me, you've done, I think, is this your 13th Finke? Is that right, Chris?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, started back in 2000. So we've been able to do a few in now, and now I'm racing with my son. And so, yeah, it's pretty cool. We love coming back here every year.
How about you, Cooper? How many Finkes is this?
This is my 5th Finke, so it's good to be back. Every year we look forward to the big ones. So, yeah, it's good to get back and do it, and tomorrow should be good.
And I hear you and Dad built this together. Is that right?
Yeah, originally back in 2021, I was 16 and my grandfather, I think he was 72. So we raced it together. We built the car in about 5 months. And, yeah, she's still going good now. And we've done a couple of improvements over the years. So we're really excited for tomorrow and see how she goes.
Oh, good on you. I hope you go well. Chris, can you kind of walk us through your vehicle here?
Yeah, it's called a Rush Buggy. So we have a company called Rush Trucks where we build trophy trucks, pro cars, and also the Can-Am Maverick cars. And, yeah, this one we built for ourselves. And, yeah, we love it. Every year we keep on improving it and trying to go faster, and more so trying to get more reliability too. So this race, if you can, make it down, then she's all open coming home. So it's, yeah, this race is pretty special.
Now, surely if you build trucks for a living, you got one up on some other people or what?
Actually, the good thing is with the Rush trucks, a lot of guys build it themselves. So, yeah, they've probably got their own little secrets in there that they're not going to let out to everybody. But it's so good seeing guys getting a car together themselves, coming out here. And some of them are here this weekend for their first time in their brand new truck. So to see their faces after that first start up and then get down there and get to the finish line and get that spike is just fantastic for them. And we get a good kick out of it too, because it's a fair achievement. You get that spike, it's bloody awesome.
You said something to me earlier, Chris, about if I was going Finken this year, and it'll be my first year going Finken. I'm so excited for that. But you said part of the reason you come out and here and do this is because those stars Finken, there's nothing around, nothing to block the view. And it's just magic. Tell me about that.
It is, like after you prep the car and then you got a campfire set up, and then Coops and I, my dad and our family and friends were all sitting around, just sort of having a barbie and whatever. And then, the stars come out and it's actually bright because there's no city lights. Yeah. It's just out in the middle of the desert. You just can't beat it. So it's pretty cool.
So good. Coops, what's it like doing it with your old man? Are you having some fun with him?
Oh, yeah, I pinch myself every time I hop in the car, to be honest. It's a pretty cool moment. And, I'm navigating going down, and then I'll be driving back. So, yeah. Me Navy Benny will jump in with me. Yeah. So I'll get the rough truck on the way home. So bring it on. Can't wait.
I love it. And I'll see you, Finkend. All right, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thanks very much.
All right, back to you, boys.
Yeah, how awesome is that? Westerns have been around for a long time now, racing and now building cars, and raced over in Baja, done all sorts of things. And to see those guys out here as a family unit having a race and talking about swagging it or camping down under the stars really doesn't get any better than that.
Do you reckon if they sit around the fire at night that they tell jokes? I heard a rumour that Weston's favourite jokes are knock-knock jokes.
Really?
Oh, these are just the fun facts, the little things that you learn as you go through life. But yeah, sitting around a campfire, I think you hit the nail right on the head. You prep the car, swags are out, sit around a campfire. Like you said, obviously 3 generations there. He's talking about prepping the car with his father and then racing with his son as well. Isn't that one of the greatest things about off-road racing, doing it with your family, doing it with your friends, having a good time.
You know, definitely it is awesome to see all these great competitors making their way through Scrutineering and making sure they are all good. But we are going to head back down to the start-finish line to Rihanna for another interview.
Family affair here with Levi and Cody Stevens. Levi, third time attempting Fink this weekend. How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I've put a lot into it, and everyone else that's helped me. We're definitely keen to get the show on the road.
Talk to us a little bit about your setup. Who's here with you to help this thing happen?
I'm on the KTM 500 this year, and I was on the 450s the last 2 years, and Mum and Dad, everyone else, my mate Jack, they all come up, and yeah, it's a full affair.
You guys have come from Newcastle for Fink. What was the decision to step up to the bigger bike this year?
Just the 500s. I really think they're the most dominant bike for this race, and yeah, they handle a lot better. They got 6 gears, and they're the bike to ride here.
Nicely into the top 10 last year. What's your expectation and goal for this year?
Oh, there's a lot of, top people here this year, but I feel like I can be one of them. So we will just, try. I want to top 5 would be good.
We wish you all the best. Good luck out there. Enjoy the weekend. We'll sneak over here to Cody Stevens. Actually, before we speak to Cody, I just want to get a quick shot of the hairdos on these young fellas here, because that is commitment to the hairstyle. There's even an autograph on the side. That's some serious business right there. I think that's Dad in the background. What do you think of that, mate? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's unreal.
They're committed more to the hairstyle than what they are to Fink. Cody, how are you feeling about the weekend?
I'm feeling really good coming in on the KTM team this year. So, yeah, I'm feeling great on the bike.
Talk to us about your pre-running and the prep in the last couple of weeks.
I've done about 3 weeks up here so far, and about 10 thinking backs, but yeah, it's been good.
What part of the track do you think is going to be the biggest challenge across the weekend?
Probably from the first gate as we leave town till we get to the Fink end.
The whole thing?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Prologue tomorrow, how are we feeling?
Yeah, good. I'd love to win, to be honest. Yep.
Pressure's on then?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Well, we leave it to it. There's plenty of autographs that need to be signed. Enjoy. We look forward to the weekend. Good luck out there.
No worries. Thank you.
Thank you, boys. Up to you.
How good is that? And it's cool to see them, they got the grip on the, they actually want to win. I like seeing competitors that say that they want to win too. Because let's be honest, there's a lot of these guys at the top 10, top 20 positions that they need a good prologue. We've talked about this a few times now. And, there'll be a lot of people that are aiming for that top step in prologue just purely to get out in front and, not have to battle the dust. The dust is just so horrific here. It's... and every little missed corner, every little time that you got to get off the gas is just the time that one of those guys out in front isn't getting off the gas. I know it's very logical, guys, but what I'm saying is the fastest guy wins here at Fink.
So you're saying if you can get on the gas earlier, not make any mistakes, and stay on the gas longer than the rest of your competitors, and then cover the 226 kilometres in a higher average speed than anyone else, you will win the race.
You will win the race. That's exactly right.
If you leave Alice first and get down to Fink first, you'll probably win the event.
Possibly. Although that historically hasn't been true.
No, exactly.
But that is interesting.
If you leave Apachula first and get into Alice first, you will win the event.
Yes. But listen, the moral of the story is we make light, but it's probably not a light situation. These guys are cranking.
Well, talking about it, though, one of the cool things that the race committee does here is they actually leave Apachula on the Monday morning on corrected time, so that when they cross across the finish line here at Alice Springs, where we're seeing these beautiful shots come from, that is actually the winner. So there's no need to go back. There's no need to do corrected math or anything like that. It is first past the post wins on Monday.
Now, Legend, we were talking about that earlier today, and I'll bring it up again for all the people strolling around. They're going to be much tighter this year on the movements on the service road. Historically, we've been pretty open to you could drive around and chase crews down. That's not going to be the situation this year. So if you're thinking about getting down past, the 160 mark or down past the ruins, make sure you do it early before the track shuts down. While we're racing, there is going to be no transport across those sections. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're making your plan for the weekend, it is definitely worth it. And again, if it is your first, all the locals will tell you, but if it is your first, it can take a long time to get to Apatula. You may not be leaving after the cars and go down there and beat the sunset. That's not how this track works. It's not how the road works, and it's not how the crowds work. So just make sure you plan and have a bit of a think. And if you're going around the long way, remember it is a good couple of hours along. And, there's 200 and something Ks of dirt that way as well. So just keep that in mind as you're trekking around. And there's plenty of great spots to have a view. I did ask before, boys, what would be your prime spectating plan if you were doing it? Would you? Because I'll tell you mine to start while you guys have a think. I'd be watching Prologue here, enjoying all the sights and sounds. Then I'd be getting up early and scooting down a little bit, and I'd end up down around, I reckon about the 165 mark up in the hills there. Then I'd get down after dark, or not quite after dark, I'd cross the river after the last bikes get through, spend the night down at the Finke end. Then I'd try to get back up past the ruins and watch the race from in, that Mount Squire. What is it? You know where I'm talking about, not past Mount Squires, up past the Redinga ruins and into Deep Well in that sort of area and have a view, and then try to be back into the casino not too late. That would be my plan. I know that's a bit difficult to achieve. It would take a bit of planning. Swag somewhere on the track maybe down there would be nice. Fire cranking. The 40K June's always a great view, obviously. There's always a crowd down there and plenty of action. And remember, obviously, the other point that I'll make sure that you remain in those rules. We've been harping on about it, but that 30-metre rule is serious. Obviously with insurance and everything, it's getting harder and harder to run a wild Australian desert race. We are not Mexico. Let's call a spade a spade. And with things like insurance and event organisers and commissions and bits and pieces, we need to play by the rules to keep this great race going another 50 years.
Yeah, no, exactly. And it's really clear this year is just don't be a dick. Like, it's pretty simple. So enjoy the weekend, have a good time. But as we said earlier in the piece today was if we could have some self-policing of behaviours and looking after one another, this year can be amazing, and we don't really have to worry about any of the spectators or anything like that.
Now, the other awesome thing, boys, is the official program this year is absolutely packed full of amazing stories, histories, race cars, the way that the race went for many people, some of the history of who won it and when. So, for $20 you can get down there. It's for sale at the merch store, Josh?
Yes.
You're getting lots of nods, so that's fantastic. Make sure you get over there, grab yourself something cool, stubby cooler, shirts, caps, all the stuff. I won't lie to you, it's probably already been pretty much raided because, from the moment people start rolling into town, that merch stall is an amazing thing. So make sure you go and grab it, but make sure you get yourself one of your collector editions of your official program because it is an absolute perler. A big shout out to obviously everyone involved with it, but I know Randall Kilner and the Dirt Comp boys have been coming out here for a lot of years, and there's a lot of great footage in there and photos that they've been taking. To have a good paper magazine book like this, so good. I'll be putting it on their mantle for many years.
Yeah, no, definitely. And we are now going to go back down to the start-finish line for a chat with Mr. Will Ashby.
Let's get a little fresh down here. I've had to don the beanie for Scrutineering. Will Ashby sitting here signing autographs, meeting some of the fans. I mean, this is a pretty cool turnout for Scrutineering tonight.
Yeah, it is really cool. It's awesome to see so many people in Alice Springs. It's a bit different, so it's cool.
Tell me about your lead up to the event and how you're feeling.
Yeah, feeling really good. Lead up's been really good. Spent a lot of time down the track this year and in the gym and trying to get everything right. So fingers crossed we've got all our ducks in a row and everything goes well for the weekend. And
you've got a pretty special bike as well this weekend.
Yeah, I do. I've got Damon Stokey's bike here. My partner Georgia, it's her brother's, was the fastest 450 to Finkenback ever in 2016. So it's pretty cool. And pretty cool we've got it out and pretty special.
What's the reception been like from the fans, sort of wanting to check out the bike and have a chat to you about it?
Yeah, everyone seems to love it. Lots of questions about it. It's different, and it's a Honda, so it's pretty cool. We might see Honda on top this year. Who knows?
There's a pretty decent showing from Honda this weekend. No doubt the expectations are pretty high. For you personally, what are you looking for?
Look, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to better last year's result, but obviously with the talent that's here this year, I'd be happy with anything. I guess there and back's the goal, and anything else is a bonus.
What are you thinking that the big challenges are going to be on the track over the weekend?
Just how many people are out there. You know, we've got, I think, 650, 700 bikes. Just so much traffic, and it's going to be so rough. And, we really have to pick our right lines and make sure we don't make any major mistakes.
No doubt there's plenty of people that you'd probably want to thank who have been on board and got you here this weekend. Anyone you want to shout out to?
Yeah, massive shout out to Hill Sustainable Gardens, Tilpa Pub, Trevelyan, GDR Suspension, Spitwater, Reuter Diesel, Ashby Constructions, and all my other sponsors that helped me out. It's team effort, and without you guys I wouldn't be here.
Cheers, mate. Really appreciate your time. Enjoy tonight, and all the best for the weekend.
Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
Not an official local, but he's probably seen the river here in Alice flow 3 times, so I call him a local. I know I had a bit of a conversation with him and his mates down at Bowes around about a month ago, and they were all paying me out for calling him a local because he's not technically a local, but to me he is, and he's one to watch out on the number 9 this year, I can tell you that. And how cool is it to see that Stokey bike back in its glory here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race for the 50th anniversary?
Yeah, awesome, and crazy to hear, like, again, all the sponsors and people that come on board. It's really a team, and a lot of those people would be personal friends, right? Like, it's really a tight-knit community that comes together racing in the desert, and it's just great to see these guys making it happen. You know, it's, again, we all know, whether it be cars, bikes, family, friends, it is a full community to make this happen. And it's just awesome to see. Again, you can see the crowds. It is pumping here this year. It's just got a really good, I hate that word vibe, but it is such a good vibe here coming along.
Would you say right now we're Scroot maxing?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Scroot maxing indeed. Anyway, everyone's just groaning in the crowd with that action for sure.
I'm getting some high fives from down in the crowd there. Couple of Gen Alphas. I'm cool. I'm hip.
No, you're not. Definitely not. But yeah, trophy trucks, all the stuff that makes the desert so great. And again, the weather is actually pretty prime. Funny, listen, it is cool. I don't disagree with that statement, but it's not freezing like it has been some of the other years that we've been here. So I kind of think that it's a really nice mix of racing. You know, you can see guys getting around here and they, in hoodies more than coats. So it's pretty impressive because there's some years here where there's literal ice on the swag.
Yeah, we've definitely, it's been a warm week in the lead up to the event this year. It's actually been lovely in the sun, and even today it was quite warm out in the sun. So the weather will drop and it is going to get pretty cold, and it's going to be interesting indeed. Just to see how cold it does get. I know about the frost on the swags. It is not fun, I can tell you that. But it's just great to see so many people here in the Alice for the 50th running of this great event. And I cannot wait until tomorrow to see where everyone sort of stands around in the order and how well all the vehicles and bikes are going to go. So continuing to have a look at some of the bikes that are on offer over the weekend, and we'll continue to bring you stories from all of our competitors as well.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the great things too. Like, again, we see all these beautifully turned out bikes. They've got their own, custom sticker kits now. That's something that's become so accessible to be able to personalise your bike to your flavour, to your colour. Holy moly, is that an old Yami 500 in the background there? YZ? Very cool to see some of these old bikes that have been raced. Oh, that's obviously Stephen Gould's old bike. Very cool.
Yeah, a lot of
Australia stickers on it. Wowzers.
Yeah, cool that a lot of the historic bikes have been pulled out. Like you said, that 500 right there, as we see the man himself signing a couple of autographs there. We've also got the original Finke winning bike under lights on the podium at the moment as well. So pop down, have a look at that, give you a little bit of an idea of what some of the original riders put themselves through, the machinery that they had to operate within. But isn't it great, these tables undercover? There's a bar. We had Dr. Elephant playing before, so got down there, stomped the feet a little bit. in front of him. Swung the trunk around, had a good time with Dr. Well, that came out wrong.
Fried chicken?
Ice cream? There is some fried chicken over there.
Pizzas. There's really a little bit of everything. And there's also plenty of cold beverages over there. And again, we do say again, the merch store, make sure if you're looking, grab today because it sells out fast. I think they're already out of a fair few sizes. But make sure you go and grab that stuff and also support all the local riders and racers. And Ryan Taylor's set up there with the Method Boys along with Kai Floyd in those 2 Tatum cars. Look beautifully turned out. Kai Floyd's car is a big Tatum. It'll be fast in the rough. Got plenty of horsepower, so that's cool to see. And again, plenty of nice machinery on offer here this weekend.
Also the Mikey Zaka machine, the 51. That beautifully turned out Jimco there, big 7-litre in it. It's parked up on the Baja Design stall as well. So great to see a lot of these companies, Method Race Wheels and Baja Design, here a sponsorship, but also rather than just throwing a bit of money at it, they've actually packed up a lot of their crew. I see a lot of the sales team from Race Wheels Australia is here as well, handing out those cool helmets that you were talking about. They're doing an excellent job, and Baja Designs here. Get down, check out some of their lights as well. We actually run the product on some of our personal cars, some of our four-wheel drives as well, and we can say they are an exceptional, well put-together product.
Yeah, just having a look at their designs down there, the few that they had on offer, it was, amazing. They definitely do have very well-engineered things.
And bringing stuff in not just for the race cars, they also bring it in for the motorbikes, and even mention to them the Harley. So if you've got a road glide or a street glide or bits and pieces like that, Baja Designs actually have ADR lights. I believe they're ADR. Better confirm that with them first. I am just a commentator. But I believe that they've got all the brackets and bits and pieces there to make it work with your road glide Harley Davidson. So yeah, Baja Designs, very cool stuff. We did talk about those AJP dirt bikes over there too. Definitely worth a look. They've got some very nice parts on them, and it's just cool to see that action happen. So it's going to be interesting to see, and again, just the fact that you can stroll on down through that line of suppliers and merchandisers and grab your gear, it is very cool. Now, we're going to throw back down to Rihanna, back down under the pit tents.
I'm with two legends of Finke, Rick Hall and Phil Stoker. Rick, you are back to tackle this again, year on year. What brings you back every time?
I think there's something wrong with me, but no, it's great to be back in the 50th year. We've had so many good events so far. Just into the other night and we were down, and the track's looking so smooth as ever. I'm really looking forward to it.
Tell me about, the celebrations for the 50th anniversary. I mean, you've seen this race evolve over the years. It must be pretty special to be here and be back behind the bike again.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is my 25th time riding it. So, yeah, it's just really, really good. I think we've got like 60 people staying at our place. My wife is looking after them all. She's doing a great job. So, no, it's a really special event, and the town's really turned it on, and full credit to the committee for doing it. It's unreal.
For you, how's it changed over the last, 25 years of riding?
I missed the two-stroke 500s. One's right there behind you, and the road section. I love the road section. It was just lay down, flat out, and have a good crack. But, tracks evolve, and it becomes a bigger challenge, and that's what makes a race, and that's why it's such an iconic event and one that everyone wants to win.
And it's so cool tonight. I mean, there are so many people here for Scrutineering. Phil Stoker, 77 champion. I'm sure it's very different to the 77th year.
Certainly a lot different now. There's certainly not the crowd support like you got now that we had back then, but still it was a pretty popular race.
Is it pretty surreal for you to be here tonight all these years on and see what the race has turned into?
My word, it's quite amazing, back in the day, back in 50 years ago, you wouldn't have had, in your wildest dreams, wouldn't have thought it'd be like this. Yeah.
Tell me about, can you remember sitting on the bike lining up for that race in 77, what it was like?
Yeah, it's we had a different starting setup then. We had a Le Mans start where you had to wait for the shotgun to go off and everyone run for their bikes and kick-started them. And if you had a bike that started quick and easy, it was good. If it hesitated or whatever, you're back in the dust. And then there was all the bikes all trying to get to the one little section on the road at the same time, and it was very exciting. and the crowd appeal too. They like to start like that.
Do you still take a keen interest in the race all these years later and keep in touch?
Yeah. No, I keep in touch with a lot of people and always find out what's going on. Yeah.
Really special to speak to you both. All the best this week.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy being a spectator.
I certainly will.
Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, it's okay. Have a great night, and I hope everyone enjoys it.
Thanks, Rick. Thanks, Rick. All the best, mate.
Absolute legend of not only Finke but also Alice Springs itself is Mr. Hall. Great to see him, and what a great weekend. It's so good seeing all these legends come back and either riding or just here to spectate. But it is really special. We are very lucky indeed. But it is that time of the night where we're gonna hand down to Mr. El Presidente, as I like to call him, Anthony Yoffa.
Well, good evening, everybody. Anthony Yoffa, President of the Finke Desert Race, welcoming you all here tonight for the 50th anniversary event. It's a great time to be here, a great buzz around the venue and around town. And even better than that buzz is I have the Chief Minister of the Northern Territory, Leah Finocchiaro, here with some of her team. Chief, what do you think?
It's just electric. I mean, the whole town has come to life. There's, at least 10,000 people have come up from interstate to be part of this incredible weekend of racing. What's not to love? And, it just so happens two of my team are former competitors, so we're right behind you.
Two former competitors, and I hear you going out camping with one of them on the weekend.
I am. I'm camping out on the track. It's going to be fantastic. And for the 50th anniversary, we're just so proud as a government to be supporting this event. I mean, the biggest event in the Northern Territory. It's a cracker and it's going to be a good weekend.
I must say I also camp out down the track, but not at the same location as these people. We are expecting 15,000 people camped along the track, so you're going to be busy tonight. But tell me, what's the attraction of Finke to you? I know you like motorsport and you like all events. What's the attraction of Finke?
I'm really proud to be the patron of Motorsports NT, and Finke is just so iconic. I mean, it is a world-renowned event. It brings so many people into Central Australia, and I've heard locals describe it as better than Christmas. So it's just one of those iconic territory races. It's the off-terrain, it's the mud, it's the dirt, it's the speed, it's the length of the track. I mean, there's too many things to love about it.
NT Major Events or Northern Territory Tourism and Hospitality are a big supporter of ours with this event. You're part of that government. You must be very proud of the work that they've done to sort of help us build the event that we've got it to over so many years.
Oh, look, this event is built on the back of volunteers for 50 years, and I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone. Without that effort, it wouldn't come together. But as a government, if we can make it easier by backing you in with the right level of funding and the support from major events, then we're absolutely there. We want to see this event strong and growing for another 50 years at least, and so we're happy to be supporting it.
Now, I have to tell everyone that I came to the Northern Territory 34 years ago in a caravan, travelling around Australia, ran out of money, found work here instantly and became a Territorian. You tell me, and you were born in the Territory, but why should people move here?
What's not to love? It's a great place to raise a family. It's a great place to grow up. There are plenty of job opportunities. Really, the sky's the limit. If you back in the Territory, she'll back you in as well. And so the opportunities to live a good life here, work hard and build your dream are absolutely here. And there is no exception about that for Central Australia. It is a beautiful part of this country. And it's just, if you're living down south, you just ain't living.
Well, for those out there, you may run into the Chief this weekend because she's down until Sunday. Deputy Chief Minister Gerard Maley is behind her. Josh Burgoyne, local Alice Springs member, here as well. They'll all be out and about around the venue and down the track. Hope you all have a great weekend. What are you most looking forward to, Chief?
Oh, waving that great big Territory flag on the starting line first thing Sunday morning. I can't wait.
Great. Thank you. Thank you to the Chief Minister and the rest of your team. I hope everyone has a great night tonight. We are so lucky to have Dr. Elephant back in town. They haven't been here for many, many years. Enjoy the food, enjoy the flavour of the night, enjoy all the cars and bikes. Stay safe over the weekend. and don't be a dick.
How good is that, boys? So exciting to have, the minister there working through at the race. She's as excited as it gets. Spoke so well. I tell you what, that is exciting times. And, when they're, when the whole territory is behind a race like that, it's just brilliant.
Where else in the country do you see a Member of Parliament wearing a Bojangles jumper? We love you, Leah.
Nowhere, Josh. Nowhere.
Exciting and very rough. Something to be very careful on.
Whole set of jack roads continue to lead upright.
5 riders made it to Finke inside the
David Walsh heading off now.
Have a look at this, Alice Springs.
Really exciting and very rough. Something to be very careful on.
Whole set of jack roads continue to lead upright.
5 riders made it to Finke inside the
David Walsh heading off now.
Have a look at this, Alice Springs.
relax a bit then.
Yeah.
Once we get started and get sorted away, I'm all right.
Yeah, no, you'll be right.
I just worry about every one of you.
You're all right.
It's the worst part. You have a good race anyway, eh?
For 27 years, Tatts has been proud to stand alongside the Finke Desert Race, one of Australia's most iconic and enduring events. We keep coming back because Finke is more than a race. It's community, resilience, and a celebration of the people and places that make the Outback so special. Year after year, it brings local communities together and showcases a spirit that aligns strongly with what Tatts stands for. So, to everyone involved, competitors, organisers, volunteers, congratulations on 50 incredible years. It's an amazing milestone and we're proud to be part of the journey.
exciting and very rough. Something to be very careful on.
Pole sitter Jack Rhodes continued to lead outright.
5 riders made it to Finke inside the David Walsh heading off now. Have a look at this, Alice Springs.
For 50 years, Finke has written a story carved in dust and traced in red. In the heart of Australia, it began with 56 who dared. A line through the desert, a race there and back. They don't just follow the line, they survive it. Corrugations, creek crossings, whoops that test every machine.
and every human. Where finishing is victory and returning is everything. From bikes alone to a battle of cars and machines, speed rising, technology evolving, courage unchanging. Across hundreds of kilometres of unforgiving country, following a path laid long before racing began. This is more than a course. It's a legacy. Legends are forged along it. Kings of the desert crowned. Stories written in dust and steel. Through heat, through cold desert nights, through everything the outback can throw. Thousands have followed it. Few have mastered it. But beyond the line is something greater. A community, a culture, a spirit that runs deeper than the track itself. From Alice Springs to Finke and back again. For 50 years, this line has called the fearless, relentless, untamed, unforgiving. And now, it marks a milestone, a golden anniversary, honouring every kilometre behind us and everyone still to come. Finke Desert Race, 50 years of chasing the line.
be all right.
I relax a bit then.
Yeah.
Once we get started and get sorted away, I'm all right.
Yeah, no, you'll be all right.
I just worry about every one of you.
You're all right.
It's the worst part. You have a good race anyway, eh?
We found out last week's too big to land at things, so it's got to land here, and then tourism put him on a small charge flight to fly him into Big, so get in there about 9 o'clock Sunday night. Yeah, and then get in the car to race back Monday.
Triple setup.
There's a lot happening.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Tatts Finke Desert Race. For the APJ Motos Scrutineering, we're here for the 50th running, and what a great event it has been so far. It's only Friday evening. The chill has set in here in the territory, and a big day of prologue getting underway tomorrow, but we're going to continue to bring you all the info, all the stories from this great event. And yeah, just having a look at that iconic banner and all the vehicles that have lined up. They fill up the whole straight. It is absolutely great to see.
Yeah, mate, spot on. It is one of those things, it's just completely iconic. And it's going to be just drawing the people home here on Monday when you turn those famous S's, head through the stadium, and then make your way under that Tatts Finke Desert Race banner for the final time on Monday, Arvo. What a feeling of jubilee it is. But we've got a lot of racing to do between now and then. There's a lot of prep, there's a lot of work, there's a lot of physical endurance. Many things have to go your way to see that banner on Monday.
Yeah, no, definitely, and that's the thing is, it's going to be very interesting to see sort of the retention rate of vehicles that make it all the way down to Finke and then make it back here to Alice, because normally it's not the best. We don't normally get all the vehicles down, and that was another story I read in that amazing official program in the collector's edition here for the 50th event, is that I think there's only been 1 year ever that every car that has entered has made it down to Finke and back, which is insane for out of 50. So it is a very hard track. It is very hard on the vehicles.
I was actually going to say that stat itself surprised me that 1 year.
Yeah,
there was even 1 year.
That's impressive.
That's exactly right.
So, I think it was very early on in the piece. I don't think they had a huge amount of competitors. Maybe something like 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but they were doing it in Datsun 1600s and stanzas and stuff. Absolutely amazing to see. And now the machinery on display. Actually, talking about that, we've said it a few times, but the Legends Dinner, there was some amazing bits and pieces on show there. I think the old Corvette was on there. It was the Tommaso, which either way, super cool to have those old competitive cars. You know, they would have been the cutting edge of technology. We always talk about this, and, it's like, oh, well, now they've got these Masons or whatever it was, the Gym Coach Pro buggies. Like it was back then in the day, it was exactly the same. Guys were coming out with tube frame Corvettes, and everyone was just blown away. Roll it through Scrutineering on Friday night in Alice Springs. And, back in those days, too, there wasn't the internet, there wasn't Facebook, there wasn't Instagram. You wouldn't have even seen this thing, and then all of a sudden old John Smith just rolls in with the latest and greatest from America. Absolute madness. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, there was always little inklings, little conversations that you'd overhear and be like, nah, there's no way. And now we're with the way we are in the social media days, it's everything is not very under hatches anymore. As soon as someone gets something, there's a photo snapped of it or something like that. So it is a cool thing though that we get to see and all of that. And I don't know how I've missed it yet, but Craig Lowndes is here, Mr. King of Bathurst. Great to have him here. He's in his Chev. We're backed by Supercheap Auto, which is really, really awesome to have them on board. And it's going to be very interesting indeed to see how that Class 7 goes over the weekend for Craig. And the whole team at Chevy have put in a lot of time and effort. They were here at Brekkie Bash. They were here before the event pre-running. They've done a heap of pre-running at Love Day. It's awesome to see, and going to be very, very interesting indeed to see what that Chev will do. But looks like we're going to go to one of our trophy truck drivers this weekend with Amanda, Jake Williams.
Yes, I have Jake Williams here, of course, with me. Jake, how you going?
Yeah, good. I mean, the event's got a real buzz about it this year. You only got to look in town, and we've been up here for a week pre-running. It's definitely something special this year in the air for sure.
Now, we know you're no stranger to Fink. However, your co-pilot or your teammate, Robbie Madison, is, of course, it's his first Fink. Can you tell me how this whole project came about?
Yeah, so it was just random. We were at a Supercross event at the Clipsal 500 last year, and I was walking across to get something to eat, and someone was under a tent, like, furiously waving to me, and I'm like, who is this? And I walked up, and Robbie was hiding. He was trying to get his gear on. Of course, everyone was there, so he was trying to be somewhat secretive. And we just got talking. I hadn't seen him, over 12 months since he'd been back in the country, and we're just catching up on what's been happening and some big things that you guys will find out soon. He's got some really big things. I'm not going to release them, but they're pretty huge. And obviously the Hemsworth production and that he's got here with Wild State, that's all. Yeah, you'll get to see. Keep your eyes peeled. It's pretty cool. So we were talking that, and I said, well, if you're going to be in Australia this year doing stuff, why don't you come jump in the truck? He's obviously got some awesome experience doing rally and stuff in the past and some other motorsport. And I mean, the guy's phenomenal at everything he does, right? So I was. That happened, and I literally got back home to my wife, and we were sitting on the couch, and like maybe a Saturday night, like real late at night, my phone rang, and it was a California number, and he's like, "Hey man, what's going on? I just talked to a few sponsors, and let's do this thing." So one thing led to another, and then he a few more phone calls and that, and he'd done a deal with Wild State, and all of a sudden this thing just blew up, and here we are now, and it's pretty cool.
I love it. Now, he is usually used to being on a bike. How do you think he is going to fare in the trophy truck?
I mean, we were a little bit worried, like this thing's a new investment property, right, with the price of them. So handing that over to someone, we went out and Tony, the guys at Love Day, they were good enough to let us go there a few months ago and test. And we put Robbie in, and it's fair to say my heart was nearly coming out. And he took off. He's like, I'm just going to take it easy, yeah. And within a few laps, like, he had the thing up on two wheels, and he was just pushing. He was going hard, which was cool. And then my navigator, he was able to say, righto, let's bring it back a bit. So, I mean, it's better to slow someone down. It's easier than making him go fast. So he's definitely not afraid. You can see why he's got world records and jumps off all sorts of things. He's definitely a brave man, and he can definitely steer. So I think he's going to surprise a lot of people for his first outing in the truck for sure.
Oh, we can't wait to watch him, and you, of course. Can you sort of walk us through the trophy truck behind us?
Yeah, so obviously this truck, no stranger to Fink. It's got good pedigree, Expo Robinson OBR truck. I should have listened to Bo a few years ago and took it as it was with his motor, because we tried a different motor program, and it definitely bit us in the butt, and we're actually back where it was, how it could have. I mean, I definitely should have listened to him at the time, but lesson learned, huh? So it's definitely proven. We seem to have us, but should be good. So fingers crossed for this year. It's proves what it can do, and we get it up on the box somewhere there.
Oh, I hope so. The 50th year, so it is a big one to do it. I know you've done it. Is it 7 times now, Fink?
Yeah, 7th time. Not always in the truck. We started with Yamaha in the side-by-sides, and we had some really good luck there the first few years, and then moved up to this. But again, to the OBR boys, Drew and that, like, they've been surreal and unreal to me, like the support they give us. Obviously, their competition and just how good they've been to me with helping learn knowledge about this truck and that, like that. They don't need to do that. But it just shows the type of guys and team they are for the whole sport. Like, they're really here to make it something special as well. So, fingers crossed it's a good year and the truck holds together.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Fantastic. Do you have a plan for prologue tomorrow?
I mean, I'm a racer. I want to go. We've got Greg in Boston. He's been going really good. And Toby Wheatley, obviously, he's leading the class. He's been driving awesome. Another one that's always had bad luck, but the guy can steer. So, and even the Cummins boys, they're on fire. We've got a few other boys. We've got a filled class this year. So I'm going to say we're going to be on the box in class. I mean, them Robinson boys and Smoothie and these all-wheel drives are going to be hard to beat, of course. But, hey, we won't shy away from it if we can do it for sure. We'll do our best and hopefully we end up somewhere on the podium in the class for our prologue. Get the truck down there in one piece, and then Robbie will fly in Sunday night from Mackay, I believe, in a private jet, land in Alice Springs, then get on a charter flight down to Fink. He'll arrive around 8 o'clock that night, and we'll get him all back into the car, get him familiar with it, ready for him to race home, and I'll chase with the service crew back, and him and my navigator will bring it back. And yeah, so I guess it's extra to make sure the gets down there in a good time to hand him a good opportunity to bring it back, but I also need to make sure I hand him a car that's still got plenty of life to come back. So we'll and obviously play the smart game and just full send. But in saying that, we can't get down there in a slow time because then he's got no chance.
No, fully send it. Look, Jake, we're really excited to watch you and Robbie, and we just can't wait to see the result. Thanks, mate.
No worries. Thank you, guys.
All right, over to Ree. Let's see who she's got there.
It's been 10 years since her first run at Fink. As a babyface 16-year-old, Danny Foote, you are back. And not just back, you are back doing the double on the bike, driving the car as well. You are nuts, lady.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 50th year. You got to pull out all the stops. So we're here, hopefully by the end of the weekend, on Monday, we'll have finished the double.
You've got a big crew, plenty of family here to help support you through. Just talk us through how the double actually works.
It's a logistical nightmare. So we've got to organise a plane and everything. So we basically drive down on the Sunday, get a plane back, and hopefully start out on the bike, get down to Fink and do it all over again.
What makes you come back year on year to do this race and tackle this massive challenge?
I think it's the atmosphere. Everyone's just crazy, chaotic, and loves motorsports, and I suppose we all do the same. So, and I think it's adrenaline too, and I suppose that's why we're doing the double. 22, I did it as a navvy, and it just didn't. I feel like I had to just do that a little bit extra. So,
what is the bigger challenge for you, driving in the car or on the bike?
You would think it would be a car, as I've only got 2 races under my belt. I haven't had a lot of time in the seat, but actually this year I'm a little bit more nervous about the bike. So, we'll see how we go. And hopefully I'll make it back on both.
Look, we've got our fingers crossed. But just quickly tell us a little bit about the bike that you're riding this year.
So this year I'm back on my Husky 500. So 24 I didn't, it sort of ended me a little bit early, but I thought I'd try and redeem myself, and I can't let the desert leave a bad taste in my mouth. But this year we're just out there to get there and back, make history, and have some fun while we're at it.
We are all the way with you. We've got our fingers crossed for you. Safe riding, safe driving. Enjoy it out there as much as you possibly can. We look forward to chatting with you across the weekend. Good luck, Danny.
Thank you so much.
No worries. She is such a force to be reckoned with, one of the females that we have here. Another one of our female riders is, of course, Taylor Maurice, who's our local chickie babe here in Alice Springs. Taylor, it's so cool to see you once again back here in Alice.
Yeah, no, it's so great to be back. Honestly, it's like Christmas in Alice Springs. I love Fink.
Talk to us about the reception that you've had tonight. There are so many people here.
Yeah, so many people. Honestly, I was saying earlier today that I'm really excited for what this can do for Alice Springs' economy. But also it's really awesome. I've seen so many young girls, and I heard there were quite a few young girls out there doing the prologue ride day, which is, so awesome.
Yeah, it was. We were out there early watching the juniors head up the prologue track. It was so cool. Tell me about your year this year, the preparation and how you're feeling about your race.
Yeah, look, the preparation has probably not been ideal. I mean, anyone can say that, but I guess, yeah, adult life has kind of taken over. My job's been pretty full on. But in saying that, though, like being a local, I've had plenty of opportunity to ride the track. So, yeah, my prep hasn't been that bad, but it hasn't been ideal. But I'm feeling pretty good. Like, my bike feels insane. So, yeah, I'm excited.
Talk to us about your bike. What's different for you this year?
So I've decided to stick with a 250. The track was looking pretty rough at the start of this year, and I just can't really muscle around a 450. But yeah, no, I've stuck with a Honda this year. I've gone to 2025 CRF 250 RX, and with Greenie suspension, it feels like a dream.
We wish you all the best. So great to see you once again. Good luck. Stay safe out there. We look forward to chatting with you across the weekend.
Thank you. I look forward to it too.
Thank you very much. Great to hear from our female competitors, especially from Taylor. She is a weapon on that bike, and so is Danny. Danny riding the big 501 again. Hopefully this time round she can make it there and back in both the cars and the bikes. It'd be absolutely amazing indeed.
Yeah, interesting to hear the conversations about the different bikes too. You know, the 250s, they've come a long way. It's not like riding an old XL 250 or anything like that. So, you know, a CRF 250, a great option to have a good ride there. And, you know, that extra weight, maybe even the performance, just trying to tear your arms off with the 500. You know, two different paths there to a way to conserve and to make sure you make it down there. So it's interesting because I think that there is a thought train that, you know, you want the biggest bike possible to come out into the desert and ride the 500 like David Walsh. But for the mere mortals and the human beings that are, you know, often a 250 is a fantastic option. And we see the 250s right up into the top 20, don't we?
Yeah, no, we definitely do. And then the bikes are proven out here. And for some people, it's just being comfortable on the bike that they're on, and they don't want to push themselves way too far and, you know, have a moment. So yeah, it's great to see so many back out here once again, and it's just, yeah, there's a real sense of I can't even put my finger on the word, but the atmosphere here is absolutely amazing, and it's going to be such a great weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be an awesome weekend, 50th. The vibes are super high. We see this awesome 403, the Burt machine, this Rush truck. 6.0, still running maybe a 6-litre rather than a big 7-litre there. But, yeah, it's always a great time here at Finke, the 50th running of the Finke event. And the crowd has really come on board this year. Like you said, the band's been here, the crowd's packed full. I may have noticed that the bar line is relatively long as well. The line for the merchandise is even longer than the bar line. So that says something about people wanting to make sure they get their little piece of history. Ooh, number 17 there. One of our top 20 from last year. But it's great to see, look at that bike still rolling in. Finding a place for themselves to park up and enjoy Scrutineering. But the band, the food, everything that's happening here, I tell you what, it's not an event you can really fully understand the atmosphere until you've been out here and soaked it all in for yourself.
Yeah, no, definitely. And this event just continues to grow and grow as do the numbers, as you can tell by the 50th. It is absolutely great. That 290 bike, I love the graphics on that machine. That looks very, very good. The Ingle bike. So great to see that. He's very happy that he's getting a bit of a shout out from us up in the comm box as well. Hope you make it there and back and have a great weekend here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race. It is year number 50, and look at all the bikes. Over 600 bike competitors will be attacking this sunburnt land here this weekend. A couple of competitors making their way through. I believe that's Jason, who's up on the big screen as well, an ex-Alice local pretty much. It's great to see him back in Alice Springs and riding on the bike. He did send me a message before. He's a little bit nervous, but mate, you will do perfectly this weekend. Hope you get there and back. Great to see so many competitors. The Blouch machine, the 1052, the Cranky Cat is on the roof. Little single-seater, new single-seater here out of Alice Springs, and it's great to see Pete back in his machine, and hoping he can get there and back once again. Great to see the continued love for motorsports here in the Territory, and especially here in Alice Springs. There's been a lot of new vehicles that have been bought, and it's great to see.
So obviously, Angry Cat, a little bit of a thing there. I'm going to go with the Pit Mouse Catchers. Obviously, a couple of cats on the team. I used to race in a team that had a couple of cats in it too.
You are a knob. Oh, my goodness.
Also a couple of dingoes as well.
Wowzers. Oh, here we go. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, it's hard to soar.
Oh, just straight to the ladies, mate.
Yeah, well, you know.
You and Hardman been talking.
When in Rome.
You and Hardman obviously been talking.
Yes.
Actually, bit of a shame we don't see that man here, but I believe he had some international male modelling contracts that he had to take care of this year. So actually, I believe with him not coming this year, Brown's actually shut down the whole program. Yep. So no Andy or no Danny Brown this year as well, without Dan Hardman as part of that team. So program shut down.
Understandable too. When you lose Dan's, you just don't know what to do.
I think that's the first Suzuki I've seen at the event this year. That's a lovely turned out livery on that machine as well. There's some great bikes. Some of the locals or people have travelled through. They're having a great night. Double parked as well. Got to love it. This event has brought a heap of people here this weekend. And as you would have heard Yoff speaking about before, we're looking at around about 15,000 people are expected to camp. And I'd say there's probably around about 20,000 that have made the trip to Alice to either compete or have fun out here being a spectator. So, yeah, just great to see all these amazing bikes, all very well turned out. The graphics kits and all the companies that do graphics nowadays, they go above and beyond, and it's very cool to be able to personalise your bike with your own touch. And that there is the Milups transponder. So the people downstairs at Race Control.
He obviously didn't even worry about washing that bike. He's been out pre-running. He's like, well, it's going to get dirty again. Just send us straight through Scrutineering. And Bud, you want to have a look at the tags? You'll have to scrape the Fink dust off her. Might have even run out through the desert, Joshua.
Yeah, exactly. Heaps of very nice bikes, and the Night 655, the Easy Times Brewing Co. machine, looking very good up on the big screen and out to the live stream for everyone who's watching. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you are locked in and set up for the weekend. Make sure you have subscribed to the Tatts Finke Desert Race YouTube page, and make sure to give it a like as well, so the algorithm does its thing and sends out to all the amazing motorsports fans around Australia and the world. In the past, we've had some really, really cool people watching along with us. Some people from Mexico and all around the world.
You boys like Mexico?
Oh, yeah. So,
love it.
Yeah, heaps of people making their way out. The Lander machine, as we get a look inside this thing, this is home built by them, and great to see it. Bare necessities in that one. Just turn the switch and send it for the wild man.
And all the important things there, a little bit of gaff tape, seatbelt cutter in the centre console, wiring for easy access as well. Like this
$30 in the socks for cans when you get home on Monday.
The great and powerful Brenton Thompson providing all the good techniques. The boys at the back there, the wild men having a good time. Got the Akuba on.
He definitely knows the $30 in the sock trick, that guy.
Definitely. Shannon knows all the tricks in the book.
I bet. Absolutely. Hey, boys, just a quick note. We were talking earlier about the GPSs in these vehicles, and it's interesting because obviously we see the Lorances and you know, lots of guys are running big dedicated systems. I know a number of the teams are also just using the iPad-mounted systems, Josh, that it's quite effective and quite... So it's, you know, there's another thing that, you know, there's not a proven route yet on what's the right and wrong way to go about it. I know there's a number of people that are running different setups. So interesting just to see the differences there as well. And again, I think this is why I love desert racing so much. You know, in a world full of parity, desert racing really pats you on the back for trying different things, doesn't it? They allow you. The rule book is very open for a reason.
Yeah, no, definitely, and it is just awesome to see all these different kinds of systems, and some people don't have stupid amounts of money to be buying all the best gear, and they've got an iPad and old iPad sitting around and all that sort of stuff. So just makes it easier for competitors to get into it. As our fans are having a great time here in the Alice, it is awesome to see so many people out here. But also with Rally Safe as well now being sort of having that in-car talking as the young fella waves to all the fans. Having that in the car to push to pass and all that sort of stuff, it just makes the racing a lot safer as well, especially with all the dust that gets around. And that's the thing. These Can-Ams and the Polarises and all the small side-by-sides, they prologue really well around the track here, the short track, the 6Ks. So sometimes some of the faster cars can get stuck behind them. So that's just the thing. You've got to be careful and try and do as best you can. But yeah, sometimes when it comes to those vehicles out there, it's a bit sketchy. But like we said earlier, after we spoke to this man, he is a people person. He was the last person last night at the signing desk at the street party. He sat there until he had signed something for everyone. He's just a dead set good bloke. Great to see Toby Price back, and all the best in his machine this weekend. So if you're just joining us and you don't know, Toby Price is in a side-by-side here for the 50th anniversary. Sort of last minute, the owner of the team hurt his back and wasn't feeling the best, and Toby had flown in for the Legends dinner and then has now borrowed a heap of people's gear and is having a good old crack at the 50th event in a side-by-side.
Yeah, it's going to be very cool to see how he runs in that side-by-side. Brinkman on the brink, the team. So running in, a 4-digit 6. So I think they're actually running basically under a stock class. It's got upgraded suspension parts. But no.
It's still side-by-side pro, but because there are so many numbers.
There you go.
6-1.
They've started adding to them,
yes.
So there you go.
Yes, that's right.
So, running in the in the modified side-by-side class. So got all the good bits on that brand new Can-Am.
And then anything that's a standard side-by-side is 6.6. Just for those playing along at home. I actually haven't seen any 6.6s on our list at this point. I'll just actually stroll down. Lots of side-by-side pros. One, John White. Side-by-side sport in a Honda Talon.
I tell you what, boys, he's my favourite for that class. I'm going to pick him.
Unbackable odds.
How much are we putting down on that? Great to see the insides of these machines. This 961 is a very well put out machine. The livery on it is lovely, and look at the bypasses on that thing. Absolutely massive amounts of suspension travel. It's just great to see.
Yeah, one of the biggest in the pro buggy class for sure. Those Brenthals, they are a beast in the rough, and it's going to be interesting to see how that runs through this year. And obviously teamed up with the Westline boys. I believe that's the ex-Westline Brenthal, and it does have Westline stickers still on it. So obviously a mates all racing together and having a good time. So this, Josh, must be the ex-Toby Price, ex-Howell, ex-Smoothie. Did they all own it? Yeah, just say yes.
Yes.
I'm pretty confident that this is the truck. So it's a very well-versed truck, and they ran very fast last year. Both the Commons trucks are definitely very competitive. Going to be great to see them run this year. Need a little bit of luck to go their way. I think everyone needs a little bit of luck to go their way, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a race where there's it is so brutal, it's so hard. It's so punishing on man and machinery. And obviously then we bring into it the mental factor as well. It's such a iconic race, exactly like you said. People would happily trade in championships for Finke overalls. So then there's also that race within the race that, mentally sometimes these guys run the race before they've even started it. So they're, there's so many factors that have to align for the drivers, the navigators. It's an out-and-out sprint, but you kind of need to drive as fast as you need to, not as fast as you want to or can as well. But it's also hard. There's probably going to be 20 cars tomorrow that are going to put in an awesome prologue effort, and then on Sunday as well, out of, say, 10 or 12 of them, they're going to go 100% all the way down to Apachula, and one or two of them are going to make it, and you need to be that one or two to be in a good spot for Monday's return leg home.
Yeah, I totally agree, Josh. Makes it so difficult now. Great for spectators, great for racers, but as you're alluding to, there's no one really conserving on the way down, in my opinion. Now, if you're in it for the W, to stand on the podium, you've got to go 10 tenths basically from the drop of the flag on prologue day, and that's very difficult for this period of time. You're never seeing the track in the same direction twice. That's crazy as well. Most of these races we do in the Australian Championship, you'll do 5 or 6 laps at the same track. You can sort of warm in and get comfortable. Not so Finke. All the way down, all the way back. Very, very difficult. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that all plays out this weekend. It's just another time that we are going to go absolutely flat stick here at Finke.
Yeah, no, definitely. And it's going to be a great weekend. As I do believe in the background of that shot was one of the Comiskey Mining Services machines, the 434, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like that thing's got a new livery on it as well. But it's time for us to take a little bit of a break here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race for the APJ Motos. Oh, there's that BMW. Maybe not. That thing looks very, very clean. That is going to be a fun ride down to Finke. I can tell you that one. That is very, very cool indeed. But we are going to take a little bit of a break here at the APJ Scrutineering night for the Tatts Finke Desert Race. The 50 years of running. We'll be back very, very shortly.
At Alice Springs Realty, we're not just about real estate. We're here to guide you with honesty, care, and real local knowledge. Whether you're buying or selling, we'll look after you from first hello to the final handshake.
Escape the busy city. Go where time slows down. Settle down in ancient landscapes. Stare into the campfire. Fall asleep under the stars. Wake up in the mist. Keep the adventure going. Yokohama, celebrating 50 years in Australia. Escape the busy city. Go where time slows down. Settle down in ancient landscapes. Stare into the campfire. Fall asleep under the stars. Wake up in the mist. Keep the adventure going. Yokohama, celebrating 50 years in Australia.
At Alice Springs Realty, we're not just about real estate. We're here to guide you with honesty, care and real local knowledge. Whether you're buying or selling, we'll look after you from first hello to the final handshake.
Is a better celebration. Now that's something to shout about. What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
We sincerely thank our sponsors for helping deliver Australia's premier off-road event, the Finke Desert Race. Alongside our dedicated volunteer committee and community support, their contributions keep the event accessible while enhancing quality and experience. We encourage competitors and spectators to support these valued businesses and organisations whose backing brings this iconic race to life. The Finke Desert Race Committee acknowledges our amazing 27 years unbroken naming rights sponsor, The Lot by Tatts. Tatts have invested well over $1.7 million in sponsorship since 2000, and together we have forged a strong sporting partnership that is one of the most recognised in Australian motorsport. Since 1976, the Tatts Finke Desert Race has remained committed to accessibility for all competitors, from elite champions to adventurous first-timers. Regardless of experience, each entrant shares the goal of getting there and back. Thanks to strong support from our platinum sponsors, this iconic event continues to be achievable for anyone with the determination to take on the challenge. We acknowledge the following: Imparja Television, Northern Territory Government, Alice Springs Realty, Yipperinya Shopping Centre, Method Race Wheels, TAB, Lion, Alice Springs Town Council, Insta360, Lassiter Centre of Entertainment. The Finke Desert Race Committee extends sincere appreciation to our gold sponsors, whose valued services, expertise and ongoing support play a crucial role in delivering the event. Their contributions help ensure smooth operations and enhance the overall experience for competitors and spectators alike. Adbri, APJ Concrete, Custom Lithium, Thrifty Car Rental, Exact Contracting, Ram Hire, Chubb Fire and Safety. The Finke Desert Race Committee proudly acknowledges our silver sponsors whose valued services and expertise contribute significantly to the event's success. Their ongoing support helps deliver a high-quality overall experience for competitors and spectators alike. Alice Springs Toyota, Baja Designs, Alice Equipment Hire, National Australia Bank, Asprint, Desert Technologies Proprietary Limited. For an event of this scale, many competitors rely on the support of smaller sponsors to help manage entry costs. A number of these businesses also contribute directly to the race itself as true blue sponsors, and their involvement is greatly appreciated. We encourage you to return that support by choosing these businesses whenever possible, standing behind those who stand behind Finke. Super Cheap Auto, G&S Transport, Red Centre Technology Partners, Centre Pest Management, Alice Springs Correctional Services, CKS Electrical. AJP Motorcycles Australia proudly sponsors Scrutineering, bringing global motorsport heritage to Finke. Known for lightweight, high-performance motorcycles, the Portuguese brand supports grassroots racing while enhancing competitor and spectator experiences during one of the event's most exciting and engaging weekend highlights. We thank our official media partner, Australasian Dirt Bike Magazine, for their support of the Finke Desert Race. Established in 1975, ADB lives and breathes off-road, delivering a monthly mix of bike tests, tech, racing and features, bringing Finke action to dedicated riders across Australasia.
are made the same? They're not. Radial fatigue testing on a 37-inch tyre at twice the amount of cycles. We're the only ones that do it. Regular tensile and porosity audits, the testing procedures second to none. Because at the end of the day, your wheel is the only thing that's keeping your tyres on the ground.
So if you are serious about your pride and joy, you need a set of Method race wheels.
Can you afford not to? If you reckon all wheels are made the same, they're not.
Welcome back
testing on a
to
37-inch tyre
the
twice the amount of
Tatts
cycles.
Finke Desert Race. We are here for the APJ Motos Scrutineering. I hope you're all having a lovely time so far. And what a great event we have for the 50th running. Oh, almost there. It's almost.
It's starting to get good too,
Yeah.
Josh. We're about to have the fireworks underway very shortly. The cars are going to fire up, and we're going to get them out of this stadium area here. And it's where you get to smell the fuel, see the horsepower, all the exciting things that we get to see, all these cars going back to their load-up area and sort them out, and all the motorbikes as well, although they don't fire the motorbikes up. That's a bit of a shame for us moto heads, but yeah, very cool to see all the action happen here tonight, straight after the fireworks, which are going to be kicking off at about 8:30 there, Josh?
Yeah, yep. Should be from around then. It's always like one of the best bits of our Friday night is getting to watch the fireworks. It's always absolutely amazing, and then yeah, all our spectators get to see all the vehicles drive past and hear all the engines and all that. Smell the sweet race fuel and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, some of them do have some very nice exotic mixes in the tank.
You're saying it's not just pump gas?
It's not just pump gas in some of these cars.
Okay, that is what you're
saying. You're
saying.
not making... there's some cars here. Let's talk some numbers here. There's rumours of cars running up over 1,100 horsepower here this weekend. How good is that?
Doesn't surprise me.
No, absolutely not. I mean, you think about, see, Dan, I'm going to pick up what you're putting down, and I'm going to say, you think about some of the roll racing, say, R35 GTRs that you see floating around, and the amount of horsepower that they're getting out of the 3.8s.
Gotcha.
You'd say 11 or 1,200 horsepower is probably is an achievable figure for a slightly smaller capacity 3.8.
Correct. That's what I'm basically where I'm going with that conversation is I believe that there would be cars with up over that, and they would be reliable, and they'd actually drive pretty good, which is pretty impressive. And obviously we've gone to these 7-litre V8s, 8-stack injection, all the good bits, 9,500 RPM, built by the likes of Joe Gibbs, KRE, whoever else wants to throw their name in there. You know, now that we've opened up this, I actually think it's a good thing that we, I don't think the rules... I don't like this was going to be parity. I don't believe in that statement as much, but I like that it has made that horsepower a bit more achievable, and the big V8s, bring it on, I say.
Interesting. Parity talk in desert racing.
Don't need it.
No, we don't. And that's the thing. It's you've got to brung race what you brung, really in the end. And not everyone's a millionaire, or some of the people with the big trucks aren't millionaires either. They just have worked very hard to get what they want, and I don't think it's needed whatsoever. It's what is great about this this sport, and we've seen pro lights in the past. We've seen pro lights in the past get up the pointy end.
Well,
so
there's a pro light here, young Brent Martin, that's been standing on the podium.
2019 and 2022, I believe, both in the on the third step of the podium, and then the year he didn't make the podium, he finished fourth. So that's a man that is consistently fast here at Finke.
Yep, and cool to see the return of Dale Martin as well. So very excited to see him run his car there. He came off a great first round in the Australian Championship, so very cool. But again, I keep looking up and down this list, and there's just so many absolute flagship machines that are capable of running right up the front, and we're excited to see it. I'm assuming the OBR cars, we actually haven't even seen that on the live stream. They're probably towards the back. The boys have a bit of a system. You don't come to Finke for 20 years straight and not have a system, so...
Well, they are Finke experienced, and I think that's exactly what we were talking about before, you know, when we said that OBR is really the tip of the spear of off-road racing in Australia, and it is that it's that mix of the right machinery, the right drivers, the right amount of experience, the right mindset that these guys are racing with. They really are a very formidable team. 2 great drivers, really great prep cars, you know, and a credit to the guys as well, the people that they've surrounded themselves with, you know, the likes of, say, Drew Latham preps the cars for Bo and that, Huddy navigating, like that. They really do have a really good team run happening.
Wow, that was very fast. Can we please, we're going to go down, Joe, down to the start-finish line with Rihanna.
Well, that wraps it up here tonight at the AJP Motorcycling Australia. Scrutineering tonight. Amanda, we've got fireworks.
Oh, my goodness.
What a night.
Yes, it was such a good night. How cool that we get to do this when the fireworks are on in the background. But look, it was absolutely magic today, being able to chat to all the competitors, chatting to spectators, and just seeing how great the 50th celebration of Finke is going to be.
And you are heading down to Apachula this weekend.
I know, my first time going Finke End, so that is very exciting. I even spoke to a couple of people before that said, you know what the best part is? When you go Finke End and like in Apachula and there are no city lights and you see the stars so clearly, about as clearly as we're seeing these fireworks right now.
Well, we have a huge weekend ahead of us here for the 50th anniversary of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. We'll be back live from right here at the start-finish line for tomorrow morning's Method Wheels Prologue. Join us at 7:50 Central Time. Can't wait for all the action to unfold. We look forward to plenty more excitement across the weekend. Good night.
We'll see you then.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rihanna. Thank you very much, Amanda. We really do appreciate all the work you have done this evening with getting the stories we want to hear. It's been an absolute honour once again to be here in the Combox. My name has been Joshua Graveling. Alongside me has been Josh Curran and Dan Curran. We will see you bright and early tomorrow for Method Race Wheels Prologue.